you want, call it what you want to. My baby, look at that dream. Go his head down. Call it what you want, yeah, call it what you want to. My baby, mm-hmm. Call it what you want. Hi, I like the ambiance in here today. It's kind of nice. I'm kind of digging it. The only thing I'm really missing is a rum and coke. Sadly, I didn't go to the liquor store, but it's still young. Tonight is still young. It's 8 o'clock. Might get some rum and coke. Just, it's kind of a vibe. It's kind of a vibe in here today. Hi. My baby's fit like a daydream. Listen, okay, so the bad part about being telepathic is you can hear everybody's thoughts. And I hear somebody's thoughts really loud tonight. Oh, who is it though? Uh-oh. I don't know. Actually, there's a lot of people that I hear. One in particular that is just being so cowardly right now. That person needs to fucking call me. I'm getting tired of it. But man, you ever have that? It's like you go to try to manifest somebody and you're the one that ends up missing them. Bro, they were supposed to miss me, not the other way around. I'm not supposed to feel that. That's not my problem. That's your problem. You're the one that's not calling me. So when I do fucking subliminals and get your ass to call me, I should not be the one feeling the heart pain. You should. That's your problem. You handle it. Anyway, how you doing? How you doing? Hi everyone. Hope you're having a good night tonight. It's such a vibe, right? It's such a vibe. I love it. I never tried to turn on the TV and just have the TV lighting. So I got this Roku app that I downloaded. So I'm gonna. How do you do this? Devices. I gotta log in. Oh God, I scared. Is it you? Are you supposed to call me? Jason, you were supposed to call me. Hey, you guys ever watch Mean Girls? That's like one of my favorite lines. She's like, you were supposed to call me. You're supposed to call me last night. Oh man, what room is this? Connect now. Oh shit, is that the wrong room? I think. Oh shit. Is that the wrong room? Fuck! I think I connected to my neighbor's room. Shit, how do I undo it? Undo, 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 undo. Forget this device. Shit, undo, undo! Need help? Question mark? Yes, in many ways, Roku. In many fucking ways. Are you good at working magic in your love life? Is this the one? Oh God, you guys. I'm fucking connecting to everybody's room but mine. My baby's fit like a daydream, walking through his head with his head down. And I'm the one he's walking to. So call it what you want, yeah, call it what you want to. Come on, dude, what the fuck? This thing is slower than the red light I was at today. I was like, hello, hi, listen. We got off on the wrong foot, you and I. See, I think you think that I'm the devil. I'm not. I think you're gorgeous. I think you're great. I think that I'm gonna be late. So can you hurry the fuck along? Yeah, I had to yell at the light today. So something's going on. I don't know how to figure this out. It says it's connected. Okay, it is connected. Okay, it's connected. I got it, guys, look at me. Look at me, a 95-year-old inside, but a 35-year-old outside. Okay. What I was going to do is I'm going to turn on some music for the vibes. Some vibe music. Like, what should we... Oh. I'm the one he's talking to. So call it what you want, yeah, call it what you want to. My baby said I got a daydream. Something into something. I'm the one who's talking to. Okay. I don't know how to work this thing. Yeah, I don't know. It's Roku. It's Roku. I turned on my neighbor's TV. They're probably like, Moana? What? They're probably in the middle of like some horror movie and I'm just like, Moana. Could you imagine, bro? Like, make way, make way. Jenna's got the remote. Make way. Moana. That's like my favorite. Fucking love Moana. She's my spirit animal. How do you do this shit? Okay, look, something is not right here. Reconnect. It's making me reconnect. Guys, don't send black magic to this thing. I need all the help I can get, okay? So don't fucking curse this. Alright? Get your witchiness out of here. Okay? Okay, go somewhere with that bullshit. You're not about to curse this remote. Holy fuck. Fuck you. Called it. Fucking called it. You take that bullshit witchcraft out the fuck out of here. Get out of here with that. Dude, I fucking called it. I know you just did something too. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, listen. Somebody seriously just tried it. You just tried it with me. I don't fucking think so. That was real nice. That was real nice try. Nice try. Okay. Let's how about an aquarium? Relaxing music to relieve stress. Because somebody in here has a stick up their ass and they need to calm the shit down and it's not me. Get out of here with that witchcraft. Girl, I called it too. I knew you were doing some shit. I knew it too. Get out of here. I knew it. I have a question. I have an answer. If you want to book a reading with me, information's down below. Jordan? Put some money in my bank account, sir. You can be my sugar daddy tonight. Listen to this, guys. You're welcome. It's such a vibe. Such a vibe. Ah, thank you, Jesus. Honey, Jesus is the reason for the season. Gotta love it. Also, Jordan, I gotta love your money. I'm sorry, I'm not doing this shit for free. Okay? Done that. Tried that. Didn't work. Left me homeless. Can't do that, buddy. You're cute, but you're not that cute. Sorry. I mean, I know your mom thinks you're the bee's knees, but I don't. I don't. Oh, excuse me while don't worry. It's a rose quartz. I have rose quartz in my bra. I'm bringing in some love, honey. And it is working. Let me just tell you. It is working, girl. But the thing is, you know what pisses me off so much? It makes me so mad when you go to manifest somebody and you end up liking them more than they like you because you're feeling the vibes the whole time. Like, me manifesting someone, it's not so that I contact you. It's so you contact me. But I'm the one that always feels it in the heart space. I'm the one that cries when they're missing me. I cry. What the fuck? It's ridiculous, man. I'm hoping it's a good sign. This man needs to call me. Guys, so comforting. Let's call in some holy angels tonight. Archangel Michael, Archangel Gabriel, Archangel Uriel, your ancestors, my ancestors, spirit guides. Those of the holiest white light, for protection and provisions, for love, for support, for holy divine messages. God is good, man, all the time. Kind of shocking how good God is. I've been falling in love with God lately. That says a lot. Because I used to be the girl that was so angry at God, you know? But lately, I'm falling in love with God. He's so good to me, you know? Kind of like God is good, you know. Hello, hi Heather. Hello Zeno. I love you guys. I love you. I thank you for being here. I thank you for supporting me. I love you. I love that you've been helping me lately. When I needed it, you guys were there as a support system. You've been leaving really kind comments. People have been subscribing to my Patreon subscription. I have like 100 pick of cards over there, and I've been building it for a while, and it's nice to see people appreciate it now. And also like those who donated for readings. Thank you so much for helping keep me off the streets. I'm really grateful. Friendly comments that people keep writing to me about my readings and how accurate they are and stuff. It's really cool. It's like, I know I'm pretty gifted. I know I'm very gifted. But to just see the comments about how accurate I am, it's really sweet. It makes me feel good about myself. And the nice comments in the live streams. Important people showing up in my life. Very important, powerful people. And I've been noticing more and more earth angels showing up. I have a couple of you in my dreams showing up. Like, I can tell you're about to enter my life because you've been entering my dream space, which is kind of cool. I'm so ready for love, man. I'm so ready. I'm ready to be in a commitment. Like, I'm ready to settle down. I'm I'm ready for love. Like, I'm so grateful for everything that I have. I'm just ready to share it with somebody, you know? But like the right one. The one that, you know. You know. You know. I'm not sure that I know, but I know that somebody knows. The Hermit. I'm sure that my inner self knows, you know? I'm so ready for love, man. I've been a hermit for 5 years. Well, for about 13 years, but the last 5 years, it's been like chronic isolation. I just want somebody to build with, you know? Tell my deepest secrets to. Just be like, oh yeah, he's mine. And I'm his. You know what I mean? And just like when you give that energy and that love to somebody, you know it's coming back. Yeah. I'm just so ready for a new phase of my life. I'm tired of the war. I'm tired of yelling at everybody and fuck yous and go fuck yourself and rot in hell. That, you know, I'm over that. I don't want to be like that forever. You know? I'm ready. I'm ready for love. I've got a big heart. And I'm so ready. I could just feel like a lot of energy circling me lately. And we'll see how it goes. But yeah, things are about to be different for me soon. Oh, hi Shambhavi. Yes. Hello. No one, someone. Oh, that's what I want. I want to be no one, someone. Oh, look at these dolphins in love. Come on. It's the love vibe. Are you here for it? Do you want to be here for love? Look at these dolphins in love, man. How do dolphins know to be in love? They're so playful and fun. How do they know? How do they know how to keep a relationship spicy? How do they know? God, I'm gonna cry. I'm like so emotional tonight. I don't know. I met this guy recently, not Sebastian, another guy, and he is just like me. I'm scared of how much he's just like me. Looks identical too, in a weird way. He looks just like me, acts just like me. Got the same common interests. It's funny, never thought in a million years I'd see it, but I see it. I've always been joking about how I was like, I want a guy version of me. Like, I'm not settling down until it's me in another body. Yeah, I know. You can call me narcissistic. That's fine. I just want me in another body. And then I met somebody recently. God, he's so much like me. It's insane. It's like looking in the mirror. It's crazy. And it really is. But I still have feelings for Sebastian, and so I don't know. But Sebastian is still like on my mind all the time. I love him a lot. He's amazing. He's a high priest. He's no joke. He's no joke. That man literally casts out demons. That dude performed an exorcism on me 4 months ago. That guy's no fucking joke. But then there's this other person, and they're not. It's like, you know what's really weird? They're a healer, but like you'd never know it. You'd never know. This other person is like me, in that they're really controversial, aggressive, dominant. They were very over the top. And you wouldn't know it, but they're actually like a healer. And they're sweet and they're gentle, but you wouldn't know that. They're a brute. He's a brute. And Sebastian is more of like a romantic poet, like a heartthrob, just a sweet romantic, like almost like the opposite, just so sweet that it's kind of like, defend yourself, man, stand up for yourself, you know? Yes, here for love. Yes, Bobby, isn't that a beautiful name? Loving the vibe. Hi, Zen. I love it. I love that you're here. Dude, fucking love you. How cool that Zen has joined the chat. Zen. I'm so nostalgic. I'm so emotional tonight. I think I'm gonna cry. I think I'm gonna cry. I'm not kidding. I'm gonna cry. It's like this, you know what it is? It's this. A friend of mine gave me this. This is the only crystal I own after my eviction. I got rid of all my crystals. The only crystal I own is a rose quartz. I just want to get swept away in it. I do. There's every night in my dreams. I see you, I feel you. What is that song by Titanic? Every night in my dreams. Oh my god. I split the deck open to the moon. Listen, no, every night I sleep. I see you, I'll never let go. For whatever reason, whoever keeps showing up in my dream, like, I wake up and I don't know who it is. Last night it was Sebastian. The night before it was somebody else, I think. Not sure. Love. Dude, I'm so in love with love. Like, I'm just in love. With nothing. With nobody. With everybody. With fish. With dolphins. I'm just in love. Feels good. I'm scared a little bit, though. I'm a little bit scared of how I feel. Like I'm gonna be in this weird bubble all by myself. Nobody else is gonna be here with me. And soon I'm gonna be like studied and analyzed and gawked at for being in love with nothing. I'm afraid that people are gonna judge me for it. Like I'm not gonna be like everybody else because everybody else just walks around like with their heart closed off, and I don't want to do that. I'm scared a little bit. Like tonight I kind of wanted to drink. I wanted to go get some rum and coke. Still not promising anything, but I just wanted to drink and just kind of go back to my old ways in a way, because when I would feel like this, it's like it's such a scary feeling that I don't want to feel it. I don't want to be in love, you know? I want to, but I don't want to. I'm tired of having to fix my heart every time I do it. I'm tired of people that claim they're ready and they're not. I'm scared that there's like this magnetic pull and I can't stop it. And it's like, I just want to be free like the dolphins. They just swim all day and they're in love and they're happy and nobody judges them. I feel like I'm missing out on an entire world. Because I care so much about other people's judgments of me. But I'm missing out on so much color and happiness and joy. Being in love is like being in heaven, being in ecstasy, being in bliss, being in the high all the time. And I just want to do it. But I just keep resisting it, and I won't let myself do it, you know? I'm always the one holding all the bags at the end. Just like, oh, once again, Jenna's got to fix her heart by herself for the next 6 months. Last time I fell in love, it didn't end well. Before Sebastian, it was a man that I drove here for. I drove 2,100 miles to be here with a man that I was madly in love with. The most spiritual. It was just pure ecstasy. It was so much bliss. We had telepathy. We were in each other's minds. It was so crazy. And I get here, and I was only here a few days, and World War III broke out. Everybody around him hated me, and he made me homeless. And that was in January. It was 7 months ago. I don't really want to trust a guy again. But like, they're swarming me. The energy is getting stronger, and there's more and more options available, and my vibration is raising, so it's coming in, but I don't trust it. That guy like crushed my soul. The way that he could just let a girl be in a totally different state with no friends, no family, no money, no nothing. Just slam the door on her like that. Not even call or text once, not even check on me one time. Could you imagine? Risk it all for love, and then I don't want to do it again. I don't trust anybody. Yeah, but there's like all this love coming in, you know? But I don't trust it. I don't trust people's motives. But I know that that brings in more people that are untrustworthy. If you assume everybody's got a motive, then they're going to, right? It just makes me wonder, like, how can anybody be so cold? I guess I don't even understand. 7 months I've been homeless, trying to find my home. But my home is me. Just like relearning what makes me beautiful and what makes me worthy of love after getting rejected like that. I couldn't even believe it. Mm. 2,100 miles I drove here, out west, from the East Coast of the United States to the West Coast of the United States, and I drove 2,100 miles. Didn't even have $1,000 to my name, and it took everything I had down to 10 cents. He didn't pay for a thing. Paid for gas, lodging, all of it. I was only here a couple days. Didn't even get to change my address. Then I texted him a couple months later. And I was living in my car, homeless. Literally living on the street, on my friend's street corner. The only place that I had legal parking. And I texted him and I said, I'm coming by and I'm grabbing my mail. Because I had had all my mail sent there. But I didn't get to even get a change of address, like, legally yet. And he said, don't text me again. I want nothing to do with you. I don't have your mail. I sent it back to the post office. Don't ever come here again. I don't want you. I could never let somebody go through that. So I didn't have my mail for several months, and I finally got a post office box maybe like a month ago or a month and a half ago, and I finally got my first mail started coming in, and there was a bill from when I was with him. Only for a couple days. I was hospitalized. His neighbor called the cops on me while I was there. She brainwashed him, told him that I was psychopathic for driving out 2,100 miles to be with a random man. She convinced him I was crazy, I was a witch, the neighborhood didn't want me. And so the cops came, or the fire department came. And here in this city, I guess they have a privatized fire department. So my first bill at my post office was a bill for $600. And it's already in collections. When I called and tried to see if there was any way I could figure it out and get something less, they said that they don't do that for the fire department, since it's a volunteer service. I tried to put the bill back on him, but they wouldn't let me. It was my bill. She called the cops on me so that I could have a psych evaluation while I was there at his house. It was his neighbor. They were best friends. She had a key to his house. So when I showed up, I was like, is that gonna be a problem? She realizes we're like a couple, right? She gets it. She gets that I'm there. This is my house now, right? Like I'm staying. Mm-hmm. Like a dumb, naive girl that I was. So stupid. Fucking moronic. Anyway. Sometimes love can fuck you up. But you don't want to ever take a risk again. You just kind of want people to leave you alone. But then they don't. Because you know that that's not what you want. Because I know that good people must exist. So I'm homeless, in collections, I have credit card debt, and I owe taxes. And I've got something that prick will never have. A heart and a clean conscience. I don't care what happens to me. I know I can at least say I tried. And that I would never do something so heinous to a girl who had nothing. So, I was evicted in January. Been homeless ever since. When it comes to the physical 3D world, my life doesn't look that great. Really doesn't. And I've been trying to keep a smile on my face and help people heal right along with me. But man, when you see the worst of humanity like that, and you ask yourself, how did you get swept away with an asshole like that? How is it even possible? But I finally feel free. Like, I know that financially I owe money. But if it can be solved with death, and I'm not saying I'm doing anything to kill myself, I'm saying if death remedies all of your problems, they're not really problems. If when I die, I feel free inside, and there's nothing holding me back to this world, I'm free. I'm as free as I feel inside. Not what my bank account shows, not my address, not where I live. I have something others don't. I have passion for life. I know God. I open my heart and I love people. Even when it gets me completely shattered. And I just know I deserve something better. I never deserved that. I never deserved that. It was the worst thing that ever happened to me. But also, it was the best too. He's so dead and gone in my head. Such a waste of time to ever think of that guy again. Zero feelings, absolutely zero. He's dead to me. He feels dead. Like, he's so gone out of my energy. Same with my ex-husband. Like, those two, they just know they're pieces of shit. And they have never attempted to be in my life again because they're both horrible, horrible men. I deserve better. I deserve a good man. I deserve a kind-hearted man with empathy, who could never do that to a girl, ever. To a girl to not anything or anyone. I'm hoping that one day I find somebody that is really truly good-hearted. Not a manipulative asshole. I may never find it. God, I'm losing hope. I'm losing hope in men in general on this planet. I don't think any of them really exist. They're all just wannabes. I don't really trust anybody approaching me right now. But I think about it and I'm like, what do I really have? Why else would they be approaching me if not for love? That's the glory of rock bottom. Nobody's dating me for money. What I have, nothing. I'm the queen of nothing. All I have is love to give, that's it. So why else would people be approaching me? And so they are. I'm noticing good-hearted people start approaching me, or at least they appear good-hearted. Who fucking knows? Who fucking knows? I don't know if I believe it anymore. I thought he was good. I thought that man was good-hearted. And he left an innocent girl, homeless, stranded, in a place she had no idea about anything or anyone. Just rock bottom. Absolute rock bottom. Living in her car. In a city, in a state I've never been in. Worst night of my life, I was hospitalized and made homeless. All in the same night. It's terrifying. You know what's weird? I don't even hate that guy. I I feel so indifferent. I feel numb. I feel like I don't ever want to hear his fucking name again. I don't hate him. I just am repulsed that somebody like him exists. It's not hate though. I just feel like he's being blotted out of the book of life. The book of life that I get to write. Some people will get to go with me and do it. Others are being blotted out. I'm happy to blot him out. He doesn't deserve it. Why else would people be wanting to love me? Why are they entering my life? I don't have anything to offer. It's like Sebastian, you know? He showed up in multiple of my dreams last night. Nothing. I don't know. Just went out for money. Not for looks. Just an average woman with average everything. Below average credit score now. No real way of renting anything right now, I suppose, after an eviction, and my income took a really, really big hit. It really affected my confidence. Being homeless will do that to a girl. It'll make you feel like you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Love. Talking about love, helping people with their relationships. What? What do you mean? Why? Why would you even think that you're capable of helping people with that? Finances. Telling you guys messages from Spirit about your finances. What would even make me qualified for such a thing? So it took so much for me to want to get back out there again as a psychic. I'm still psychic. I'm still extremely gifted. I still hear things from the other side. Just because I went through hell on earth doesn't mean I lost those gifts. It's just that it really made me feel like an imposter. So my business just tended to do worse and worse. The world really chewed me up and spit me out. And you just really find God. It's all you can do. The only one that is there is God. With a heartbreak that bad. There's only one that can truly mend it. Been struggling a while. I just want to be out of that struggle. Remove, not blocked. It means your love is meant to be shielded, protected for someone who holds the truth and integrity that you hold, the unconditional love that emanates through and through. Thank you. You need your heart and soul to heal before you allow anyone else in. Girl, love is all that matters. Better is coming, I promise. KK, thank you for being here. Jesus is still by your side. Thank you, Levi. He is. Need to heal in men. See, that's the thing. So many really do believe that that's how it works. And I'm not saying there's not any truth to that. But if all we're doing is waiting to heal in men and heal in men and be 100% healed, then no one will ever be in a relationship. And what I've found is being in a relationship is often the most therapeutic, eye-opening, healing experience that one can have. Setting all these like parameters and rules on love, like, okay, well, we can't have it until this happens, or until, you know, we graduate therapy, or, you know. But love shared between two people, it's the most healing, transformative thing that there is. So to say you need to heal before you let anybody else in, is that true? Maybe you're right. Or maybe you're wrong. Maybe all this love that's flooding me is actually what's causing me to heal. Maybe the fact that I'm being approached so often in my dream space, energetically, during meditation, telepathically, on live streams, energetically, like even though I'm not with a guy right now, there's still so much love coming to me, and it's like maybe that's what's healing me. That's what's got me crying and finally looking at something that I've buried for 7 months. Maybe the way to heal is to let somebody in. We don't think about that, do we? I don't know. But I learned it's truly me, my beauty, my love, my joy reflected back. That what I yearned for in another was really just me and the Lord above. Oh, it's beautiful. You're beautiful. That is really so gorgeous. I love that comment. It's really just me and the Lord above. It's the most beautiful thing ever. The love of God, really. It is. It's so unconditional, so pure. And He's always there, taking you back every time. It broke me though, but somebody fixed me. To say that I'm unhealed is wrong. I'm perfect the way I am. To say that I have to wait for love is wrong. I'm perfect the way I am. My soul is ready for it. My soul is ready for it. No one will ever be able to convince me otherwise. That's the beauty of putting yourself out there and being willing to love again. You'll be matched with somebody willing to put their heart out there and fall in love again. You know, you'll find it. Jesus Christ lives. He does. We always learn from one another, and it's healing, but ultimately turning to God. The God within is the ultimate freedom. There will be a soul that matches. Just have patience. I do. Thank you for being here, Kay. I do have patience. I'm starting to see me how God sees me. I see me now in the way that God does. I finally see my worth. I finally see that I'm worthy of it. Unless you find a man who's willing to accept and help you heal. That's what I loved about Sebastian so much. I never met a healer like that before. But he had faced so much brutality for our connection. So much abuse for loving me. That he became just as beat up. Everybody hated us together. I guess I'm quite the controversial person. He went through just absolute garbage. In the 4 months since we've known each other, he's just been through battle after battle after battle. Last time I saw him was a month ago, and I was only there like a couple days. And it was just so obvious that the world had just bruised him. It was just this hopeless thing just floating in outer space. And I was like, where did my Sebastian go? It was like he was gone. I don't know. I felt like I went somewhere else. Like there was the man I loved, but he's not him. And I've been praying over our union. I've been doing Reiki healing on both of us and giving it to God. If it's meant to be, it'll be. And if it's not, it won't be, and that's okay. I've really come to that conclusion that it really is okay. My heart will be absolutely broken. But I will be able to say goodbye to him. I know I would be able to. That's how strong my heart is now. It's been broken in such a way that it can withstand so much. And I would be able to tell him goodbye. I would be so happy for him if he found someone else. I just want the comforter back. The Holy Spirit in my life. No one loves God more than me, and no one hated God more than me. And no one wants to love God again more than me. But if God is love, and love is God, then nobody wants to love more than me. But I am a star in such a dying world, in a dark, dark place. I'm light in absolute darkness. And I know that to be true. I know that I am pure light, and I don't know where I went, but it's dark. The people here are dark-hearted and calloused and unwilling to change and war-torn and afraid to admit that they really love me. And so instead they hate me. Bullies tyrants, narcissists, people that I haven't figured out yet that they actually love what I represent. But somebody can only meet you as deeply as they've met themselves. Not a lot of people have met themselves before. Not in this plane of existence, not wherever I went. Even the ones that act enlightened around me, they pretend. They're not really that enlightened. I can see right through them. I'm waiting for the ones that have lost it all. They lost it all for love. They lost it all for God. And they want to find it all again. They want to have everything because they lost everything. Those who lose their life gain it. And those who love their life lose it. I want to find the ones that lost everything. They're the grateful ones. They're joyful. They're filled with love and compassion and empathy and humanity. When I give, they're grateful. And they cry and they... But then it hurts too, because then you know they're in pain, like the girl that's here at the Airbnb. I met her a couple weeks ago, but yesterday she came up to my car right before I was gonna go live. And she looked at my tarot cards and she was like, I knew I liked you. I used to have some, but they got stolen. Somebody took them and they were the thing I liked the most. Somebody stole them. So I gave her one of my decks and she was like, she started crying. She's like, this is the most beautiful gift I've received this year. God damn it. That should not be a thing. That shouldn't be a thing. That shouldn't. She's here struggling in the same way. This is the cheapest Airbnb here. And she's the same way as me. She's like, I don't have anything right now. No family, no friends. She's a healer. She's a shaman. And I'm like, a tarot card deck shouldn't be the best gift you've received. A girl like that deserves the world. She's so beautiful. You guys should see her. She's so gorgeous. She is really so beautiful. The way she loves everybody. The way she gives and gives, and it's like, I just wish she'd stop sometimes. But it's people like that that keep coming into my life right now. Shamans, healers, like gifted healers, you know. She's gifted. And she told me that the most beautiful thing she received this whole year was a fucking tarot deck. I just want more people like that in my life. Grateful for the little things, you know. Grateful for what I can give, which isn't much. just to be appreciated. Like today on my pick a cards, like there were so many people that were like really, really sweet, and they said like the sweetest things about me, about my personality, about my gifts, about who I am. It was so nice. It was like not hateful comments about how I look or calling me a devil for doing tarot. It was like really nice to just see sweet people that love me genuinely. It's a frequency. Love is a frequency, and I'm ready to bring it in, you know? The ones who lost it all are grateful ones. That's so incredibly true, yeah. They are. That's why homeless people are like the sweetest. They give the most. They really do. They would give the shirt off their back. They know all too well what it's like not to have anything, and they would never want anybody to go through that. It's the rich and the proud and the mighty, the boastful ones who want nothing to do with them. What is the saying in the Bible? It's far easier for a camel to get through the eye of a needle than for a rich man to enter the kingdom of heaven. Too boastful. They haven't been humbled. They have too much of everything. They've considered themselves better than, and they will fall from grace. It will happen. It's already happening. You can see it all across the planet. The first shall be last and the last shall be first, you know? You're seeing it. Top sharks, influencers, that big dogs. They think they're invincible. But against a David, they don't stand a chance. I don't know what I'm expecting, to be honest. In this new world, this new earth that I know we're accessing. All I know is I want to surrender into it because I want to go home. Heaven exists. It's the difference between watching this aquarium here and watching the fish and watching the fish. Seeing the colors and feeling the colors. I just want to start feeling things. I want people to stop hurting my heart. So I can feel things again. Because I might not have a lot in this world, but I at least want to feel things. I just want to cry when I want to. And giggle when I want to. Look at this little fish with his little lips. He looked like a puffer fish, but without the puffer. And that shark, like, how that shark has a whole ecosystem living under him. All these fish eating the algae off his skin. A top shark. It's just majestic, you know? I just want to go home. I don't belong here. I don't belong here at all. I feel like I'm on the Truman Show and there's just all of these things monitoring me every 20 seconds, and in dreams you don't even get privacy, you don't even get like a moment to yourself. It's like there's, when you're psychic you don't get privacy. You just know someone is always monitoring you at all times. And I just want to go back to at least not caring that I'm monitored. I just want to go back to how it used to be before I knew people wanted me dead and out of the game, and I want to go back to just ignorance. I want to go back to where everybody says, it's just a game, remember that, Jenna? It's just an illusion. Right, I want to go back to that. Yeah. David and Goliath. Stay the course. Your light is shining through the darkness. Thank you, Fatima. Bless your heart. I love you. Sometimes strangers know you better than the closest family and friends. Never had a family, I don't know. I just know I don't belong here. This is not my home. It's just not. I know I descended. I went to a very low place so that I can build heaven there. I can bring the things I know to a very dark, dense frequency. I can bring heaven to earth, but it hurts to be on earth right now. I don't want to be on earth. It hurts. I'm in pain. I feel so alone here. I don't have to anymore because even the girl that's here at the Airbnb, beauty is coming to me. Good people are coming to me. Healers are coming to me. Shamans are coming to me. My soul family is coming to me. I don't have to go anywhere. They're coming to me. I just want God to rescue me already. This place is too dense for me. It destroys the soul. Sometimes I wish I had wings so I could fly away from my troubles. I wish I could take you from your troubles. I wish. I am loved. Hello. David and Goliath. Let me go get some tissue. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I had to go get some tissue. I think that I'm noticing now that I want so badly to be right and to say things like, it's the hardest thing in the world for me to know that people are being cruel to me even right now on the live stream, and still say, I don't care. I'm gonna cry. I want to cry. I'm transmuting pain right now. If you don't like that, you can leave. It's uncomfortable for you. It's not uncomfortable for me. I'll be happy soon because I'm sad right now. And this is the first time that I just have to say, I don't care. I don't care about feeding my stupid ego. With all these fights and all these, I'm right and you're wrong. I don't care. I don't even care to say, screw you and don't show up here again and block and delete, and it doesn't even matter. I love you. When you can love even your enemies, it's kind of game over, isn't it? True ego death. I don't care to keep it strong. I don't care that my ego survives this. I don't care. I want it to die off. I don't want to feed it anymore with fighting and I'm right and you're wrong and go F yourself, and I don't want to do that. The pain is too bad down here. I'm in too much pain. Desperate times call for desperate measures. The only thing I can do is kill off the part of me that is experiencing pain. It means I gotta stop feeding it with things like aggression and trolls and FUs, and I don't care. You can call me anything you want to call me. Call me a crybaby. I don't care. If you don't want to be here, you won't be here. If you want to be here to watch it, you'll be here to watch it. I'm not going to stop because you're uncomfortable. I'm not stopping my healing process because anybody's uncomfortable. I'm not going to stop my laughter because others are uncomfortable. I'm not going to stop my ability to manifest money out of thin air because you're uncomfortable. I'm not going to stop being in love with my soulmate because you're uncomfortable. I'm not going to stop calling myself beautiful when you think I'm ugly because you're uncomfortable. I'm not going to stop talking about tarot and divination and Lucifer and Jesus. I'm not going to stop talking about anything because you're uncomfortable. You're going to get uncomfortable or you're going to leave. Those are the two choices that you have. That's not coming from an egoic place. That's coming from a free, liberated mind space. This is my channel. What I say goes. If I don't want to look at you or your comments, I won't. I don't want to read hate comments anymore. They don't belong to me. That hateful world doesn't belong to me. And I don't belong to it. I deserved better from the second I was born. I never deserved the hate of this planet. The hate that I got. I want better. I know what I want. I know who I want. I want Christ. I want God. And whoever holds God inside, that's the one I want. I want you as a friend. I want you as a client. I want you as a viewer. I want you as a boyfriend. I want whoever it is. I want all of God's people to be around me. I just want my ego to go somewhere. That part of me that just needs to be right and wants to say things like fuck you and gets angry and riled up and just yells at everybody and just, I don't want that anymore. The part that cares about money and cares about looks and cares about YouTube algorithm numbers and how much money's in my bank. No, I don't want that anymore. I want to look at fish swimming and just be happy in the moment and not care that some people think I'm a big baby or I'm weird for loving fish. I'm not weird for loving fish. You're weird for not loving fish. I just want to enjoy life again. A lot of us feel and have felt the same. We are here with you. You will heal and you will find your love. Thank you, Heather Bear. Hugs. It gets old and so painful. You just end up not caring anymore. I'm holding you. It's freaking rough. I love you. I don't know why you guys are here. I don't know why you're here right now. Like, just to hold space for me. Just for no reason at all. Then to watch me ugly cry. That's it. There's no other reason. I don't have anything to offer you. And you guys are going through your own shit, and yet you're sitting here with me at 10 o'clock at night for no reason than just being the girl who has nobody and nothing and no one to talk to. When you guys are going through probably worse than me. I can't believe it. I can't believe that people like you exist. You're an angel walking this cold and destructive plane. Don't let it dim your bright light. I can't do it anymore. God knows you can handle this. No, he doesn't. He does not know that. No. No. I feel like we just got dumped here. got abandoned. And they were just like, well, we'll see. It's an experiment. Will it work? I don't know. It's almost like a whole bunch of darkness, and then it just a ball of light just shines. Then all the darkness just like gets transmuted. Like they just expect there to be no darkness or something. Like if you're here, it's gonna somehow do something. It's gonna fix the planet or something. I don't know. I haven't figured out how we're gonna fix the planet. With a planet that just doesn't want to be fixed, it wants to stay destroyed. It wants to be destroyed. And you think about like those fish, that swordfish, that shark. The innocent creatures, you know? You're doing it for them. You're not doing it for the evil-hearted people of the world to like change them or something. To enact justice and karma. It's so turtles can swim freely. It's so God's people know how to stop their suffering. And for each of you, it's different. Like for me, I teach people how to be limitless in the mind, but maybe you teach people how to, you know, live off grid, or maybe you know how to help people make money or something. You know, it's like we're all different, but we're all earth angels, and it's like, it's so fucking painful to be here. I don't feel like it anymore. I don't feel like this place deserves us. I want to abort the fucking mission. This place does not deserve God's love. It doesn't. It's hell. It doesn't deserve love. I want to retract it and give it to only me and the good ones like you. It took many others to tell me I was an earth angel before I started to realize it may be true. Earth is rough for angels. We bring the light amongst the dark. We aren't alone, even though at times it may feel we're alone. We're really all one. I could just use a hug right now. I feel you, my love. I'm with you, holding you. Thank you, Jose. You deserve better. And you're right, those other comments have no power over you. Thank you for being here. Oh, that's so funny. I said I wish I could have a hug, and I didn't even know Sandra wrote, I wish I could hug you. I want to heal your heart. You're not weird for loving fish. I'm an air sign that loves fish and water. When I swim, I'm replenishing the breath of my water chip. Where did you guys come from? Where did you come from? All I've been experiencing is war. Sandra, you're so beautiful. Your presence is our gift. Why? I don't understand. I don't understand. I've seen so much brutality over the last couple months. So much brutality that I'm scared to open my heart. I'm scared to be sensitive. I'm scared to love again. I'm scared to be vulnerable and soft. I'm scared. Because that's when you get hurt. I don't want to be hurt anymore. I don't trust it. I don't trust that I won't be hurt. I feel like people are gonna hurt me intentionally because I'm soft-hearted. I'd rather be cold and mean and crass and opinionated and sharp and direct and blunt and aggressive. Because when you're soft and sweet, that's when people take advantage of you. They're naturally mean on purpose. Like they do it on purpose. But I don't get to be around cool people like you unless I'm soft and sweet. So what am I gonna do? As a healer, this is what I need you to do. I am absorbing your tears. I will hold you. All of this love is flooding me, and it's making me purge everything from like a long time ago. When the world removes the light from your eyes and face, the sad entity of evil. Yeah, you're right, Shaquila. Holding up people and let them walk all over when they have no cares. We are meant to replenish our Mother Earth. I think it's happening. I think Mother Earth can breathe a sigh of relief soon. I'm reminded of 2019, you know, when COVID hit and everybody just took a couple months off even, and Mother Earth was already fixing herself. She was already healing herself because we just weren't polluting and causing all of the problems and stuff. And I'm not even big on nature. I'm really not. Like, I know that sounds bad. I'm not like a Mother Nature, like, I love trees. I've hugged trees in the past, but I'm not like this big, huge, like, advocate for nature. I'm not really. But she does need our help. But we need to realize that it's an infinite universe, and it's in our mind that the planet is sick. It's in our mind that the earth needs healing. It's in our minds that we are not ready for love. get out of the reality where Earth is a problem, right? And for me, I have to dissolve my ego. Like, my ego has to go. And that's one thing that lately I've been like holding on the last part of it, which is like, fuck you, and don't talk to me like that, and get out of here, you're not important, leave, and all this. And I just want to be like, okay, I love you. Okay, I'm a demon. Okay, I'm satanic. Okay. 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 Whatever you say. Okay. Anything you say. Yes, and it makes you wonder, why is our God or God slow in aiding us when it's proven how reluctant and unwilling the human body is about evolving? I would give you the biggest hug. I am loved. I feel so loved. I had no idea you guys felt this way. Love attracts both people who love love and people who hate love. Isn't that the truth? I like your name, Elect Throne. I didn't know there were so many of you. Sometimes when I cry, especially on a live stream because I'm healing or going through something, I just stop because there's so much resistance and people that are like, oh my God, you look ugly, or stop crying, we don't want to hear it. But if you don't really want to hear it, you can leave. I want to hear it. Sometimes it's just about validating yourself. Other people aren't going to. You have to do it. Right in front of people that don't want that. Like right now, my favorite fish of all time is on the screen, and they were never on the screen before. Another aquarium of guppies. Oh, those are my favorite fish. They weren't on the screen. It was all ocean, and then it just turned to an aquarium. Oh, those are my favorite. I love guppies so much. They're just the cutest thing. Oh, I fucking love guppies. I used to fish. I was a fish keeper, and I used to keep so many guppies. I loved guppies. Oh. They're so amazing. I have dreams about guppies every once in a while. They're so cool. They were not supposed to pop up on the screen, but they did. It's like it doesn't fit. It's like all ocean life, and then it just like cut a scene to this aquarium with a whole bunch of guppies. Lord Father, we pray that you help Jenna feel your love and be her shield and protector. May she feel no fear, and bless her. Because I can't keep going. It's too heavy. It's too dense down here. It's such a struggle to do this alone. And I want to do it alone because I don't have anyone else to rely on. And I know that this is my life purpose. I know that when I've been through all these spiritual tests, and I know that what I'm supposed to do is help people right now during their walk and maybe just transmuting it in front of you guys is enough. I don't know. I don't know. I'm sad though. I'm sad that love is finally here and I don't trust it. It's knocking on my doorstep. I had a dream with Sebastian last night. He and I were at this party at some event. I don't know. It was like it was a house, and he and I were the guests of honor, and we were sitting in front of everybody, and they were asking us questions about our union, and they were like making him uncomfortable or something. So he got up in the middle of it and just had to go in the other room because it was too much pressure. And I just remember feeling like abandoned again. It's weird, right? My dreams are just so crazy. I have to solve this problem of feeling like I could be abandoned by a man. We are the creators of our own reality. Everyone is you pushed out, so they're coming in exactly as you expect them to come in. If I think I could be abandoned again, then I will be, you know? I gotta cut that out. The fact that darkness exists makes me want to not be in the world. Oh, I know. The sadness that such innocent creatures like you guys had to see something so dark to wake you up. Like you had to see that that exists. You're warriors. You feel empty. Like it's not worth being the light in such a dark world. I had no idea that you guys even existed. I was too busy fighting invisible fucking demons that don't exist. Too busy taking troll bait in this stream, day in, day out. I didn't even know the real ones existed. I forgot why I was even doing this. I'm happy to hear, Sandra, that you're balancing your feminine and masculine. Tears are a wonderful way to cleanse the soul. You're powerful and needed and wanted and valued. You are enough. How? Where did you guys come from? I prayed for your inner peace. It is rough out there. How? You're multiplying right in front of my eyes. I'm seeing one earth angel after another, after another. I don't even believe it. It's gotta be a trick. It's gotta be a trick. Am I hallucinating? God has a plan for me. I don't know. I don't think so anymore. Being someone who cares about what happens to yourself. Yeah, it is. I'm kind of not wanting to care about anybody but myself anymore. When you feel like you don't belong, it's because you're here to change what's here. Yeah. You're here to change what's here. I feel like the only person I want to love is me and the one that I'm supposed to be partnered with. And like maybe a few select people like you, not the masses, not thousands of people at a time. I don't care. I want me, a man, and a chihuahua, and that's it for the rest of my life. I don't care. I can't fix the world. I don't want to fix the world. The world doesn't want to be fixed. I don't care. I don't even know why we fucking came here. I don't know why we came. We saw injustices in our families. And we knew we could come and we could do something different, and we could highlight for people that they're doing things the wrong way. But God damn it, if our way is so right, why are we not doing well? If our way is right, when do we get rewarded for that? I don't blame them for thinking that we're apeshit crazy. I don't blame people for thinking that in us claiming to be earth angels, we're like insane in the membrane. I don't blame them. We look insane. The more we talk about how we are light and we are gods and we look insane. And we're just battered further for it. Beat up, spit on, kicked down at rock bottom. Like, when are we gonna realize to keep our mouth shut or something? What do we do? What's the solution? Because we're not accepted. I don't know that we're ever gonna be. We don't have any representation. The chosen ones, 144,000, whatever it is. We know we are pure light. We don't have representation, and we probably never will. It's a thankless job. And we're down here at rock bottom where nobody even pays attention to us. All of us keep saying, but God's paying attention, God's paying attention. I don't want to take that small little hope that you have. It's cute, you should keep it. But for the rest of us, no. I feel like most of us feel forgotten. Dumped here and abandoned. But I don't want that anger either. Because logically, I know we weren't dumped and abandoned. But in my heart, I was dumped and abandoned. And nobody cared. Until tonight, I don't even know why you guys would sit here. There's nothing in it for you. To sit here listening to a girl blubber all night. What the fuck are you here for? Why are people showing up in my dreams to love me? I don't have anything for you. Why you fucking want me? Why is anybody wanting me? I have nothing to offer anybody. I don't even have a heart to offer you. It's cold, it's broken, it's damped. My heart is gone, and I'm not kidding when I say it. I'm ready to be loved, but I think I want to be loved by someone else. I want someone else to see that my heart exists. I want to see if it's there. I want to see somebody. I want to look in a mirror. I want to see that love emanating back. I want to see the progress I've made. I want to see the changes I've made. And I really think the best way to do that is to see someone just staring right into your eyes and just see your vulnerability, see your nakedness, just see all of you with that person. The shame, the guilt. and look at where you are compared to what they see. Like, if they still judge you, you don't judge you. If they don't love themselves, you still love them. That's why partnership is important. That's why fellowship is important. That's why friends are important. We weren't supposed to live in hermit mode for the next fucking infinity. We weren't supposed to be isolated. It was only for a season. It was only temporary so that we can learn what is our energy versus what is other people's energy. I just want to see a mirror so I can see how beautiful I am. I know that I should be able to see it without one, but I can't. I feel like I can't. I feel like it's time for me to be met with a mirror. Like, as I'm walking in my day, just like meet somebody and see them and just see myself and then be like, oh, wow. Oh my God, I've come a long way. The last time that happened that I can recall, it wasn't even with Sebastian. It was the guy that I slept with before Sebastian came back into my life. The guy that was at the Airbnb with me. He was here just for a short stay. And he knew I was going to be homeless, sleeping on the streets. And he offered to have me sleep in his bed when he would sleep on the floor. But I wanted to come over one day and make sure that we're compatible. And I would already talked on the phone. We texted for a while. I just wanted to know, like, why I felt drawn to this guy. Anyway, we hooked up because he's a healer. He's a gypsy, just like me. And we hooked up and I saw how beautiful I was. We were having a Kundalini awakening during sex, and it was the most eye-opening sexual experience of my entire life. And I saw how beautiful I was. I saw me. In that experience, I saw me, like, at a soul level. I don't know who that guy is. He's never showed up in my life again. I'll never see him again, probably ever. But I just know that I saw divinity that night. I looked at how much love I can hold. The beauty of me. How much I can receive and how much I can give. And then once Sebastian found out, because like after that guy left, Sebastian came into my life, I don't know, a couple weeks later, I think, back into my life again after we'd broken up for like 3 months. And when I told him that I'd hooked up with somebody else while we were broken up, it really changed the dynamic of our relationship quite a bit. So that's why I'm saying I couldn't even see the beauty in it while I was with Sebastian, because he had already kind of shut down. And I just want that openness again with someone. That person that's willing to risk everything and just be in love, you know, for 5 minutes, doesn't matter, for 30 seconds, just to hold that frequency of pure unconditional love and truly fucking feel it and be there, be present in that moment. Even if it's lost, like that guy, you know, I never saw him again, and it broke my heart, because I really did think that it was definitely a spiritual connection. But I remember feeling like, thank you for the gift. That was pure love, and I felt it, and I knew love. I knew someone who was living in the present moment with me, who knew love in the same capacity that I did, that had that capacity. And then even when I got back with Sebastian, he couldn't hold that frequency. Too much anger, too much resentment. He was sad that while we were broken up, I was with someone else. And he held on to it. And it didn't allow the love to flow. It's not fucking flowing, you know? And that's why I'm okay with the universe just, if it's not Sebastian, that's okay. I'm not going to hold on to grudges, and I'm not going to be with somebody who holds on to grudges. And to really have forgiveness for self when there really isn't forgiveness needed. We weren't together. We were broken up. There was no ring on my finger. No promises made. I didn't owe anything to anyone. So there's nothing that I should be holding grudges for, resentment, you know? And I'm not going to ever be with anybody who holds resentment or grudges. I have to be as light as a feather energetically, and I need people like that in my life. And so I'm just so ready for someone who also gives with everything they've got. They don't fear losing love because they know that they can fucking manifest it again in 2 seconds. They don't fear losing love because they are love. Sure, does it sting? Yeah, I didn't think that'd be a one-night stand. But I experienced love. And I want to be with the ones that are grateful for experiences like that. Like, wow, I met a soulmate of mine. And it was beautiful, and it was passionate, and it was divine, and it changed my life. It sent me through a Kundalini awakening. And I want to be with more people who are grateful that love was expressed to them, love was shown to them for even 5 minutes. I'm tired of people that hold grudges. I can't do it anymore. I'm willing to move on. Aw, how you're Ariel from Little Mermaid. That's so funny. That's so funny, because I literally was getting, right before I met Sebastian for the first time, and this was in March, I was joking with my friends. I kept saying, like, under the sea. I kept singing songs from Ariel, and I was like, guys, it's just that I'm Ariel, because I remember in March, I went to a party. It was a St. Patty's Day party, and I remember there was this St. Patty's Day necklace that the host gave me. And I remember it could open and hold things, and I just remember feeling like my throat, like my voice was locked in there. The lady who gave me the necklace, she was the host of the party, but she did not like me. She hated my guts. And she gave it to me, but I remember saying, like, she looks like Ursula. And no sooner did I get kicked out of her Airbnb. She was the host of an Airbnb, and she was letting me stay while I was paying her very hefty amount. I offered to host the party with her, to co-host, because she was an elderly lady. And yeah, I got kicked out. I got kicked out shortly after, because at the party I was liked so much by her rich friends, and she didn't like that. There were millionaires, pilots. There was this man who offered to take me on a cruise right in front of her. She couldn't stand it, so she kicked me out the next day and told me I wasn't allowed to ever come back. And I just remember joking about how she kept my voice in that little box. And shortly after, because I was kicked out, that's when I met Sebastian. And I'd never met a man named Sebastian ever. He's the first Sebastian I've ever known. And so I just remember feeling like that movie too has a big significance, because I found out he has Disney Plus, and that's the first movie we watched together ever, was The Little Mermaid, the new one. And it's so significant. It's really cute that you said that, Ariel. Yeah. I can't figure out if we're gonna make it. I love him. I don't love him enough to lose myself. I won't be losing myself ever again. Remember, you are a beautiful creation of God. He will be with you. He will strengthen you. He loves you and died for you. Thank you so much. Has you bliss for your past life as an underwater being? Maybe. Sleep well. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for being here. I am loved. You're working through your purpose. No trick, babe. Only blessings. Love you first and only you. Love you how you want to love others. And that love will attract to you. Yeah. We're not insane. We are blessed. We're high frequency. We look insane because the world has been pushing God away a little more each day, but we know who we are and what we bring. Period, Heather. You're my soul child. It just took me time to find you. Oh. Oh, Sandra. An empath sharing her feelings. Hi, V. Come up to Washington. We can build a community. Aw, you're in Washington. That is such a sweet offer. Maybe, who knows? My love, your heart has been broken so many times. Because glitter is a dust, but shines no matter where it is. You're turning your heart to glitter, sand, to transform it into a diamond. Maybe. A diamond is made through fine grains of sand and huge pressure. I'll take care of you. Visionary, thank you. Some things are not meant to be known, only meant to happen. I kind of want to let him go. I kind of want to detach, not let him go, but let the need for him to go away. For what we could have had, what it should have been. He showed up in a dream, couple dreams this week. But last night he showed up in 2 dreams at least that I can recall. We were having some sort of fellowship with our soul family in the living room, and we were being interviewed. And another one, I was at a store and I was walking away from him, and then he started chasing me. He was following me quickly because I was walking away. I don't really care about him that much anymore. I love him, don't get me wrong, but the version I keep seeing is not the version I want. I don't want a man who would punish me for being with somebody else while we were broken up. I had every right to do what I did. I was single. He didn't have any claim to me. I have nothing to be ashamed of or ask for forgiveness about. So it's just like when I was there a month ago, we got back together for just a couple, like we didn't even really get back together. We just found out that we really missed each other and loved each other, but it's so. The magic was gone. He even, he was a high priest. Well, is a high priest. And I looked at the statue in his yard, the totem that he built to keep his property safe. Before I met him, he built a totem of rocks in his yard. And I remember the first time I met, I was like, what's that? He's like, oh, that protects this place. It's like it's a totem. It's a symbol of protection over the house. Oh, God. I knew I wanted him then, that second. I was like, yes, yes, sir. And then I went back a month ago after we had been broken up for 3 months. And it was all knocked down. And I was like, why? Nah. I don't believe in that shit anymore, Jenna. I don't believe in anything, really. He wasn't the same man. I think I have to move on. I think I'm just delaying the inevitable. I wanted it to be him. The magic wore off. Like, he doesn't believe in magic, and he's just like everybody else now. It's just sad. He doesn't even believe in his own magic, let alone mine, but his he doesn't even believe in. I don't know, I feel like I have to move on from him, you know? Now the question is, you letting him go, or are you letting you heal? He will not heal unless put into a passion to heal. He was chasing you, not attracting you towards him. Right. Love and being in love are different things. Exactly. Mm-hmm. You're right. I think what I'm scared to really find out is that he does chase me after I let go. I can't tell if, like, I'm scared that I'll fall for him and want him, or that I won't want him. I can't tell what I'm afraid of. Maybe I can just truly let him go. That scares me. I want to feel better, though. I want to let him go. That need for it to be him, you know? Not the desire so much for love, but the desire for it to be one man. Like, oh, it's gotta be him, it's gotta be him. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I can't tell if I'm afraid that I'll want him back or that I won't want him back. That's why I'm not detaching yet. I'm afraid. When he chases me, when it happens, because it's going to happen, and it's happening now already. It's because I've been manifesting him up to this point. So like a boomerang, it's coming back. I've just been with people in the past that come back when I'm done manifesting them. And like limerents, they just get addicted and they become possessive and obsessive, and I'm scared to see that he becomes like that and that I don't want him. I'm scared to know that there's a battle ahead for me. That I've manifested him so long and I've seen it in my visuals so long. It's not that I don't want him. Even still now, I do. It's just that I want to let go of the man, Sebastian. And I want to go find my soulmate, Sebastian. I tried to fill it with everything, but nothing filled my heart until one day Jesus filled my heart. I'm not empty anymore. I'm happy to hear that, my love. Jesus is a hell of a drug. I love Jesus. That was his ego death. You were meant to crush his ego as a lesson. His lesson is learned. Your time with him is over. Maybe. You're probably right. I have to let go. It's just the weirdest thing. It's like it was so easy for me to let go of everybody. You'd be surprised how easy I let go of my own husband. Of 8.5 years we were together. And it was like nothing. My family in 2021. It was like people were shocked at how easy it was for me to leave my own mother, who was my best friend. But with Sebastian, it's something different. I don't know why. He's the only one that I ever went back to. He's the only one I ever tried to manifest again. And again and again. Every other guy just said, fuck off, we're done. I don't know. I think my deepest fear is just seeing him chase me. And then either I like it and I want to be with him again. And only time will tell. Or I don't like it. And I once again have a very hard time getting a man off of me energetically while I meet somebody new. And I don't want that battle on my hands. I want it to be him. You are loved and you are cherished. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here for me. There's so much I have that I've just been burying, and I don't have any friends to talk to. Nobody knows that I feel this way about Sebastian. I've been purposely manifesting him on my own, like intentionally. And truth be told, I think because, and this is what worries me, is that because another man is entering my life, I think that's why Sebastian all of a sudden is stepping in. And I hate that feeling. I hate that feeling that there's this small little thought in my head that he only wants me because another man does. And is only stepping up and coming forward because he's afraid of losing me. It pisses me off, and it makes me not trust it very much anymore. there's this other guy that I met recently, and I am just shocked. Flabbergasted. That it could even possibly be a thing. Like, as an empath and a psychic, I've been feeling this man's love for me telepathically, remotely. We only met once. And it's overwhelming. I have visuals, I have visions with him, I've had dreams with him. Energetically, like, he's just as much about all over me as Sebastian. But see, this guy is so much more cut from the same cloth. He's already in his North Node, he's already in his life purpose. He has so much more of a programmed subconscious that believes in abundance and miracles and magic. And what shocked me the most was, like, his ego. It's so big. Like, he has such an ego, and it just reminds me so much of me, because it's like looking in the mirror and his ego is just huge, but yeah, he's a healer. And he started healing me remotely after only meeting him one time. And I was like, oh my God, this guy is like no fucking joke. Like, so, I don't know. I've been having dreams about this guy, and I don't know him really that much at all. I've heard things about him, but I don't really know much about him, you know? But I just remember feeling like he's more aligned with me. Like, who I am as a person, what I've been doing. Even Sebastian, like, when I throw tarot, like, that used to piss Sebastian off. He did not like that I was into divination. But the last time I was there a month ago, he was starting to be okay with it. So, like, he's growing. He's growing, and he's slowly becoming the man that I keep envisioning in my head. Like, I keep visualizing the highest version of Sebastian, and he is showing up as that. But there's this other person who is just, like, already 100% about what I'm about. Thinks like everything I do is fucking cool, and thinks I'm hilarious, and thinks that I'm stunning and perfect and mesmerizing and worthy of it all. And I mean, the things that guy would be willing to give up just to have me in his life, like, it's insane. I would never ask him to give up anything to have me in his life. But the way that in one meeting, you know, and then in the telepathy that we've had, and then the dreams, it's just like, oh my God, you would give up everything for that, for love, really. Like, you would give up the ego, you know? Well, of course, because I'm manifesting true love into my life. So whoever I'm with, they would have had to have dissolved their ego, you know? Oh, hello, Rebecca. Thank you so much for being here. I'm sorry that you're in the hospital. I hope this helps. I must say I'm not very happy today, so I can't really help you too much. His chase, and if you like it, is your ego accepting the chase. Break that chain. Yeah. Is it ego? Would it be ego that would like to be pursued? Maybe. You know what it is? It's that runner-chaser dynamic. When the runner stops running, the chaser will stop chasing. And let's be honest, I'm running from love. That's why I'm not detaching from Sebastian. Because I know that I'll get love the second I do. I know it. It's inevitable. I've done it 100 times. The second I detach from him, I will receive love. It will happen. Either it will be him or it will be someone else. It doesn't matter. But it will happen. And so I'm running. And as soon as I stop running, he's going to stop chasing. Or maybe he'll start chasing. I'm not sure. Or maybe he'll just be here. I don't know. But I'm about to find out. I'm under spiritual attack. Oh, your videos have helped me navigate it. Oh, honey. Rebecca, God, please, I ask at this time. Please lay your hands on my beautiful friend, Rebecca. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you, Rebecca. May all of these lower entities dissipate and leave your life for good. They're never allowed around you again. You will never be harmed again in Jesus' name. You are never, ever worthy of a psychic attack ever again, my love. I'm happy that you found my channel. Love is the answer. You're right. It's always the answer. And you know what love would do today? Love would detach from Sebastian. Love would let go. Love would let go. Love is not codependent, and love does not enable. Ooh. Love would not hold on and cling on for dear life. It would let somebody breathe. It would accept the fact that it may be over, or it may be not, but either way, love would give something the option. Love would give free will. Love would say, I'm not going to force you to be in my life, force you to choose me. Love would not enable someone to be codependent on you either. Love would let go. He was the love of my life. Never had it. Never had a deeper love in my entire life. It's hard to let that go. But sometimes, if you love somebody, you do let them go. Because they deserve to feel good. They deserve to know love and freedom and breath, and they should be free. It might not be him. Deep down in my soul, I still feel like it is, but there's this feeling that you get to that it's like, if it is, great. If it isn't, great. You know? My love is unconditional. Don't want to take over. Rebecca, you're more than welcome here. I love you. I want you to be here. You're not taking over anything, honey. Yeah, they go chaser if you go runner. Right. So what happens if I stop running? Does he stop chasing? Well, he would have to. We could just be. There wouldn't be anything to chase. He would just learn that love is. It doesn't need to be chased. It doesn't need to be caught. It doesn't need to be found. It doesn't need to be grabbed onto. It doesn't need to be possessed. It doesn't need to be held close. It can breathe. And a runner wouldn't need to run anymore either. When you chase, a runner runs. And I'm the runner now. I used to be the chaser my whole life, but lately I've been the runner. Running from love. Afraid that it would make me too vulnerable. And that this cold, harsh world would hurt my soft heart. So I wanted to keep my heart mean and cold. There's less pain. Cold-hearted people can't hurt it that way. But they still do, don't they? Just because you have a cold heart doesn't mean people don't still hurt it. Oh, I've placed my hands on her heart and pushed patted her glittery heart in a sandcastle, ready to press her into a diamond. I accept it. I accept your love, Sandra. Yes, the ego loves the chase. And when it can't chase, it either changes or chases something else. Maybe that's what I'm afraid of. Maybe that's it. Maybe I'm afraid that the love of my life is going to go chase something else. Huh. Then he's not mine then, huh? You can't claim somebody. If you want to choose somebody else, there's the door. I would want that for him. It's the craziest thing ever, but I would want that with any man I'm with. If you want to chase something else, go chase it. I won't be waiting. I don't need to wait. Something or someone else will fill the gap. You know, it's like I don't need to hold on that tight. I'm afraid to find out he won't chase me. I'm afraid to find out that I really don't get to be with him when he's the one thing I wanted. That I'm not that good at manifesting. I'm not that good at it. I would have had it by now. But you know, This is that part where people, they go to manifest something and they just try to force it and force it and force it, and then they don't do the surrendering part. Let it go. Let the universe bring it in the way you want it to be brought in. Like, we do all the like struggle part, but the ease, when we just let up and let the universe do it, it's like it's the ego. We don't want the ego to know that it's not in control, you know? Yes, let go of what you fear losing the most. He was the only one that ever loved me unconditionally. Body, mind, soul, and spirit, everything. He's the only man that has ever truly seen me for me. But I have to remember that I'm the reason. I allowed him to see me for me. I'm the real power behind all of it. I'm the one that manifested him and allowed him to see me for me. I've never had a man see all of me before. Every single inch of my body, every part of my mind, like crying in front of him and healing and letting him know what I stand for and how deep my spirituality goes, and being just pure magic in front of him. And it's like, he's the only one that saw me for me. I'm about to let him go. Right when he's approaching me, right when he's chasing me now, right when he's coming towards me. I have to let it go. It doesn't feel right. Is there something else I'm supposed to do instead? Like right when he's approaching? Right when I'm getting what I want, it can't be right to turn around. But it can be right if his energy isn't right. Yeah. And if his energy is, it's wrong. I'm on a twin flame path. I'm on a path to find the one that is in the same vibration as me. If it's not him, I have to go. You can't fake energy. You can't fake vibration. If it's not him, it's not him. Maybe it is, but I don't know. You have to go. We have to let go. There's something so liberating about admitting that it might not be Sebastian. Maybe he isn't the one for me. Oh, that's scary. It's like I'm just seeing all this movement now with him. And all of a sudden I'm supposed to just be like, okay, never mind, I don't want it. You know? Oh, thank you so much, FHL. Thank you for that prayer. Zelza, stay strong, Jenna. Thank you. Good. Yes. Yeah, you're so great. Oh, I love your comments. Keep on trying, Jenna. If you love them, don't give up. Keep fighting for them. Yeah. Slow down. Your manifestations are coming. Gifted by my Father, the Most High. Care for my Mother Earth. Thank you. He's proof there are people out there who can see you. Exactly. He represents part of it. I don't want to leave him behind, too. Just remember at rock bottom, both of us just... I just remember when we got back together a month ago, he was like, we're gonna find our family. Our family. We're angels, Jenna. And we're gonna find them. And we're getting out. We're getting out of this matrix. And we're getting them out too, I promise. I don't wanna let him go. Because he's showing up. But maybe he's showing up because I'm letting go. You know? It's sad how it works, isn't it? Your manifestations come to you when you let go. But by that point, you're in the energy of not needing it. It's the whole fucking point. I don't need it. I don't need him. And so now he's showing up. Isn't it funny? No, it's not funny. It's asinine. It's stupid. I don't know who made these fucking rules. I want someone to want me when I want them. Not to chase me when I'm done wanting them. I know you girls can relate. That pisses me off to no avail. After, let's see what you wrote here. He's proof, yeah, he is. Right person, wrong time, maybe, yeah. I don't know. He needs to heal you, have healed past his abilities. Oh, maybe that could be. Maybe he's, yeah. I think you're kind of right. Sad. I'm sad that that might be the truth, and the truth does set you free, doesn't it? You have outgrown him. The way I see him in my head, the way I visualize, that's one thing. But has he shown up like that in the 3D? And this is what we really need to ask ourselves, ladies. Have they really shown up like that for you? I mean, when they do, great. Cherish it. Accept it, you know? But has he yet? No. I think I really do need to let him go. Oh, with lessons come blessings. Heather, thank you so much for being the mod. I know it's tough. I saw what you did there. You are family, just not in the sexual nature anymore. His ego is making him chase you in his own fear of being alone or abandoned. I think that's why, yeah. That's why I feel his energy's all off. It's all wrong. See, but I can't tell if that's the truth though, or if it's just the nature of the beast of manifesting, that I put in all this hard work to manifest him, but I never did the letting go part. You know, all that hard work, but then you never just let go. That's my problem. I know he loves me enough to let me go. I don't know that it's him. And I was so sure at one time. That was a very good point, Sandra. His ego is making him chase you in his own fear of being alone or abandoned. He taught you to see yourself in a beautiful way. I feel like this is in a way like a funeral because my Sebastian is dead. Like the world stole him from me. And in a way, like we're honoring him in a way, like as I let go. Look, he's dead. Like, my Sebastian's gone. My Sebastian wouldn't be chasing right now. The only reason this imposter, this fraud, is chasing me is because of his ego. Because he can tell someone else is approaching me. And if you only want someone because someone else is gonna have them, it's not love. He had all this time to have me, all this time to prove it. And he didn't, until someone else wants to prove it for him. And someone else is coming in to show me a whole different world, like a whole different way of living. A world of peace and understanding and prosperity and hope. A totally different way of living. And then here comes Sebastian. Sad that I'm getting away. You only want something when you can't have it. Like, that's what it is. He wants what he can't have. But when I was there available, he didn't want it. What does that mean then? What does that mean? What does that say about me? He only wants me when he can't have me. Don't I deserve better than that? Yeah, truth be told, I deserve better than That's it. That's it, isn't it? He only wants me because someone else does. I was there available for him the whole time, and you don't really appreciate something that's so available all the time. But unconditional love of God is available all the time. And there's nothing wrong with God being available 24/7. We can tune into that frequency of love all the time. But it has to be for the pure of heart. So it's like, yeah, was I too available? Yeah, I was too available, and that's why he didn't want me. But in the same way that God is too available, and the whole world rejects God too. I think the feeling I'm feeling is anger towards Sebastian for ruining this. It's almost like, you know, that song, Look What You Made Me Do, by Taylor Swift, I think it's called, like, Look What You Made Me Do. Like, there's a part of me that's so angry that he made me do this. He, like, pushed and pushed until I have to walk away. My ex-twin did that for me, at least. Oh, Rebecca, and you are so beautiful, honey. I'm an ancient ancestor I have once carried in my womb. I won't ever lie to you. I believe you, Sandra. Stranger things have happened, and I feel like you're a kindred spirit right now. You're healing me. You have some ancient wisdom in you. And you're healing me so much right now. The universe knew I needed you today. You're the epitome of the divine feminine. You're crone energy. And I can feel it. And you know what's weird is I actually have been bringing in a lot of divine masculines onto my channel. And in a way that I can heal them, I take on all of their pain, a lot of it as a sponge. I pick up a lot of it as a feminine. I pick up all their energy. And sometimes I need my sisters to transmute it with. Because all of that masculine energy it's combative, and it makes me very aggressive, and I bring in more trolls, and it's a constant war, and it's war. And sometimes I just want to be nourished and nurtured with my sisters. I just want the gentleness of you. The way that you don't judge me. The way that you hold space for me. And they don't do that. They can't. Not in the same way. It's not the same. So I heal them, but they bring a lot of discourse. And then I need to heal and transmute, and the universe brings in more feminine energies so that I can be soft and I can heal and I can transmute it and go back out and do what I'm supposed to do. But this thing was killing me, the whole Sebastian thing. The truth is the truth. Truth is truth. I was too available. He didn't choose me just like he didn't choose God then. If he would have been choosing God, he would have been choosing me. I think he wants me because someone else does. I think he only wants what he can't have. Fuck. That is the hardest truth to admit to yourself. Yes, what has he done for you lately vibes? Yes, Rebecca, 100%. Love is like an invisible string if you keep forward and it breaks, that's the lesson. If it keeps growing with you, getting longer as you walk away, eventually it will reach its max and pull you back to him. If you keep forward and it breaks, if it keeps growing with you, getting longer. Huh. You're right. The world is so cruel. I'm so sorry, honey. I can't believe how sweet you are, Rebecca, when you're going through your own disaster right now. I can't believe how many ladies love me. How many sisters I have. I do deserve my energetic match. Girl, I can feel him from Tinder. Lord Jesus. Oh my god, Rebecca, that's the funniest shit I've ever heard. His first love must be God, then himself, before he can love anyone else, right? You should manifest and focus on the energy from one that would fit you personally. You know what's funny? I'm gonna be completely real. I met someone else recently that this dude's a powerhouse. He's a giant, energetically. He's a beast of a person. Not like in a bad way, just like that man is a god. And he knows he is. Sebastian just when I talk about this new guy, the energy changes, the energy shifts. I met him one time. And I had a dream about him. It was like the very next night, or the same night, I can't remember, but I knew I wasn't crazy. After I met him, I was like, why are there things, like, it feels like, what? And then I had a dream about him. And I've been kind of watching him on social media. Like, just, you know, every once in a while. And I see him going through like a massive ego death. I see him going through a huge life transition. It's like watching in live time somebody discover that, holy shit, they're in love. It's so crazy. It's so, yeah. And like, it'll be weird. I'll just be like sitting, just doing nothing, right? Just twiddling my fucking thumbs. And all of a sudden I just feel this whoosh, hi. And it is like over fucking whelming. So when you say energetic match and you say like, How did you word it? Focus on the energy of the one that would fit you personally. I'm afraid to say it. I don't think it's Sebastian then. Maybe that's why I'm okay with now letting go. I think that I'm afraid to have a big shark. That I was okay with like a barracuda, I guess. But a shark. A big shark. Like that guy right there. He's got all these like fish under him and on top of him, and he nourishes his own ecosystem, that one. That shark is pretty big. And there's just like this fear I have that I can't swim with the big sharks. He's too powerful. He's mighty, he's big, he's larger than life, he's... I'm scared. That's the truth. That's the truth. I'm terrified. Terrified to take that big jump again, that big leap. And go for the gold and instead settle for silver. Silver's still good. Silver's still fine. You know? If there's love there, it's silver. Stick with silver. That's more than some people get. That's more than most people get. But you'll always know that there's gold. You'll always know that there's this other world of magic. Being with somebody that is that open-minded and believes that there are no limits. There's no limit to what we can do, what we can have, what we can be, what we can say, what we can feel, what we can express, what we can... I'm afraid that if I'm with Sebastian, I'll be settling. I hate being this fucking truthful to myself. Oh, I hate it. Exactly, we need each other. We do, Rebecca. We're going through our own trials. But we hold each other up, exactly. Of course, you can't come back and forth if you're with someone else here. Also don't want to treat you bad because you're a female. To treat you bad would be like disrespecting his mom as a female. So if it breaks, you won't want or need or desire him. Our divine clock will strike its divine hour. Those are angel numbers. Hello. Hello from Alaska. Hello from Arizona. Love, you're not most people. You're platinum, not gold. You deserve the best. Do not settle for silver. I just said don't settle for silver. Though you need a big MFer to keep all that priestess energy safe. Fucking A. Listen, I'm gonna tell you a secret. This one is a high priest. A big shark in the high priest world. This is like a motherfucking whale. Energetically. This one would be the ultimate. I don't know if I've got it in me, girl. 35 years old, I don't have it. I don't think I've got it. Something deep in my soul, though. I know I crave more. I know I want more. I mean, it's deep in there. It's systemic. It's like it permeates every cell of my being. Go big or go home. Like, if it's not everything, then I don't want it. I'm not afraid to risk it all for love again. I don't know, I'm just afraid, I guess, afraid that I can't reach it. I'll reach for the stars and I'll end up, you know, on the moon, I guess. Still better than most people get. But what if you get a taste of the stars? And then the moon won't even work. The moon won't, you can't settle for the moon either. You'll just constantly be in that drive and that passion, that I need more, I need more, I need more. And with this new guy, there's like, I never even knew that more could happen. I didn't even know that more could be felt. He actually has a lot of high priestesses around him. He protects a lot of high priestess energy already. Around him, women like me are safe, very safe. And around Sebastian, well, I've never been safe yet, have I? No thanks to him. But there is this new guy, and I feel like if I called on him energetically to protect me, it would happen. And I just do not trust Sebastian to do that. You know what I mean? I do trust this new guy to do that, though. He's the epitome of big D energy. He knows how to command a room. He knows how to be the loudest one there, be the most dominant energy. I love that about him. I love that he could teach so many people how to command a presence, how to be the loudest energy in the room, to protect their energy that much. Fuck. I really like this guy. I really like this guy. I like the idea of him. We've only met once. And I don't think it's just my imagination. I've seen him in my dreams a couple times. It's not my imagination. I guess I should say I remember one dream with him. One that is vivid. And it was definitely a dream worth remembering, if you catch my drift. So I knew I wasn't crazy. And like, as I peer to social media every once in a while, I start seeing things that are just giving signs of, holy shit, am I in love? His whole personality is changing. Everything about him is changing. I wonder if people are starting to notice like I do. But I'm just hyper aware because I'm trying to see what's going on, you know? His whole personality is changing. I hope you get who you want. Thank you so much, Kevin, for being here. What a sweet comment. Fix your crown and straighten up and thrive. Taste the stars like sprinkles on the cookie. But that's not where you stop. You have a whole galaxy to consume. We are not the loudest energy. We are the most assertive energies. Right. Yeah, that's right. I just think to myself, oh my God, this guy could do so much good with me in his life. Like, here's the thing. He does good. He's really great. Because he's already in his North Node. He's already a healer. He's already a leader, a very powerful leader. But with me though, see, with me, he would have a little magic in his bones. He puts a smile on my face. I haven't had one of those in a while. Just imagine what it would be like to invest into the biggest fish in the ocean, knowing that every ounce that you contribute to that person, you will be blessed for it, and the world will be blessed for it. How can you ever go back? It would be the shock of the century to be with him. The whole world would lose its fucking shit. But go big or go home. Sometimes you gotta risk it. I've been finding out that he's a little concerned that the women that he rolls with, they're very much high priestesses, and he was concerned that I wouldn't be able to handle it if there was any negativity that comes my way from that. So that was like one thing that was delaying this. But I'm kind of curious if maybe I am ready for it. Even if there are psychic attacks, right? I could do it. You got to leave the hospital tonight by talking to me? Well, I mean, I didn't do it, but, you know, look. Blessings, I'm telling you, girl. See? You fuck with me, you get magic in your veins. You're welcome, Rebecca. Oh, that's amazing, girl. Congratulations. I can clear a karmic, yes. It was a karmic repellent. I can also be a line and say the laundromat and attract positive and high vibrational people. That's amazing. You're awesome, girl. Like when royalty walks in the room and people sit up straight and be alert and be at attention, but we are not kings and queens. You're ready. He's your shield. Do you think so? He's what I kept wanting Sebastian to be. Sebastian couldn't reach it. He couldn't reach it. I was wanting all the right things. Just maybe asking the wrong guy. It's okay. But I am scared. Honey, I'm scared. He's powerful. It's such a different life. It's such a different life than what I'm living. It's celebrity, it's fame, it's notoriety, it's money, it's parties, it's events, it's different than this. I'm a hermit and I'm closeted. I'm okay with being very not known, you know? Being just like a hermit monk. I'm cool with like being a mystic and being very quiet. But he's just not. His life is just so different than mine. I'm scared of that. This new guy. I'm scared of it. he's a big fish in a big pond, and I'm only used to puddles with minnows. I don't know how to be with somebody like him. And I just know everybody in that society, it's high society, and I'm a homeless girl. I'm literally wearing rags. I legit haven't bought new clothes in 5 years. Like, I don't even own anything nice. Like, all of my clothes are just like baggy, stained, or have holes in them. And then here's this guy, and he's just... in his own right, he's royalty. And I'm just like, I'm scared. I'm scared that I don't belong in his world. I want to belong, but can I? I'm like a fish out of water. Like, you know, I just, like, this is what I could totally see, like, going to dinner with him and like rich fancy people and just like judging the shit out of everybody because they're eating caviar or something, you know? I don't want to be that girl. I don't want to be that girl. I remember that St. Patty's Day party that I went to, there were millionaires, like multi-millionaires there. One guy who owned a private plane, another guy who invited me on a cruise ship. There were so many cool people there. And I remember I was hated by the host because so many of those guys liked me. They were all like 70-year-old men that lived in her neighborhood, and they loved me. There was an army guy who was like top tier back in the 70s. Like, he was like basically a few notches down from the president in terms of like caliber. And then there was a guy who owned like all these like cool, awesome cars, and he has just like tons of money and owns like a golf course and shit. And a guy who owns private planes. And I'm just like, yeah, I live here. I pay her to stay in this room because like it's either this or my car. And they were like, what? No way. Like, oh my gosh, you should come with me to I want to take you on a cruise ship. And she did not like that. She was the host, and they were her friends, and they all ignored her and just paid attention to me. And I'm kind of scared of that again. Like, I'm gonna get all of his attention. Maybe if I'm lucky. Maybe if I'm lucky. I want to be lucky with him a lot. I'd like to be very lucky with that guy. Yeah, but I don't know if I can handle that. I had a dream and I didn't know it was him. I had a dream about 6 months ago. And in this dream, I was sitting at this long table, and all these women were surrounding me, and he was at the end of the table, and he was sitting at the head of the table, and all these women, there was like one girl who hated me. The rest, they were kind of they wanted to get to know me, but this one woman, she just sat there like this. Why you? Why you, huh? With him? Really? 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 Like, she hated my guts, bro. And I didn't know that this was the dream with him in it. I just remembered it was somebody important. I didn't know who it was, but it's him, I'm pretty sure. And basically, energetically, telepathically, he's been telling me that he'd already be here. He'd already have shown up if he knew that I could handle the scrutiny. Because, like, it's one thing to be hated online by 20 people at a time. It's another to have millions of people seeing me, and knowing that I'm with him when I'm just like this girl who has nothing, and I'm new, nobody knows me, nobody understands me, you know? And so he's like, I would have already been there if I knew that you could handle this. What if I can't? It's one thing maybe if I had you, Rebecca, and you, Sandra. Maybe if I had some girlfriends in my life, it wouldn't be so hard if I took on witch bitches. If I could take on a lot of scrutiny from women that don't like me. If I had girlfriends that liked me, it would be easier, but I'm afraid I'm not gonna know what to do. He's the type to fly me out somewhere, and I don't like that. I don't even like flying. I don't like people. Socializing, I think he thinks I'm a better socializer than I really am. I'm just faking it till I make it. He scares me. His power is gentle. You can feel it, can't you? I know you won't, Sandra. I can feel it, honey. We're always stronger and more ready than we think we are. That's a good point, Heather. You don't need to know how he is. You focus on your divine feminine energy. Let the men match you. If they fail, reject and move on. Damn, Rebecca. You girls, where have you been my whole life? You know what? You know what? When the student is ready, right? The teacher will appear. I needed a mentor. I needed a mentor. That's what I needed. If I'm gonna go after a big fish, I'm gonna need some help, ladies. Can't play it safe with Sebastian anymore. Not when my heart and soul want something like this. I want adventure, I want power, I want love, I want abundance. I want a whole new world like Aladdin, like you said, because I was thinking Aladdin. That's funny you said it. I'll out it like this. You're Ariel going into the human world. When she came out of the water, she was naked. Your rags are a blessing. Embrace it like Jasmine did with Aladdin. I didn't remember watching Aladdin as a kid. Was Jasmine poor? I know Aladdin was poor, wasn't he? Jasmine had money, I thought. He's super rich. And I'm super not. But I'm rich in spirit. And I'm rich in the mind. And I'm rich in the heart. And I'm rich in the soul. Just not rich in the bank account yet. It's okay. It's okay. I still get by. I'm still independent. God still pays my bills. Sort of. I have some debt, but I'm happy. I'm okay. But this guy, oh my gosh. He's beautiful. When I think of him or I see him in my mind's eye, I see light. I don't see that with Sebastian. But with this guy, I see light. I know who he is. I know what he is. I'm just scared. I'm scared, that's all. These men are karmics, though. It was good. Karmic's good karma. It would only last a minute to learn how to be with your big fish. You're right. You're right. You only have to find you. You'll hide behind your shield for protection. until you fully blossom before he will reveal you. Aww. That's actually... Men before didn't do that. But again, they were karmics. But men before, they were not careful. They would expose me way too quickly. And I never stood a chance. I've never seen a man that cared to keep it a secret, to play it safe, you know. But he's so respectful. He's already respecting me by saying, I'm not even coming towards you until I know you want this. I can't believe he wants me. He's such a powerhouse. It's like how Bella felt for Edward. She was like so intimidated by him, you know? And I've never been intimidated by any guy I've ever dated, really. Well, no. The guy that I drove here for in January, the guy that made me homeless, I was intimidated by him. His power, he was pure light. I knew who he was. He was a healer. He was a shaman, a medicine man, 100%. But he was not careful. He told everybody that I was on the way. He told everyone in his neighborhood, in his community, all of his friends, everybody, like his family, everybody knew before I showed up. So then I got there, instant psychic warfare. And I didn't even make it like 4 days. It was so bad. I was hospitalized within 4 days. I should tell you something. I was in the back of an ambulance in 4 days time. It was so bad. And then I was homeless the same night. But if he really loved me, this new guy, he would understand why I'd want to keep it a secret for a while, right? He wouldn't be offended by that, right? No. Oh, just jump. Thank you, Sandra. You're so sweet, honey. You will hide behind your shield for protection until you fully blossom before he will reveal you. She only hates you out of jealousy. She wants what you have. Blow past her like snow past a moving car, yeah. Tell him he's got to come take you out somewhere. He will make you feel safe. Do you think so? Like when I talk about him, you guys feel it, right? When we're like summoning his energy, you feel it, right? Do you? Because I do. I don't think I'm crazy. Again, I met him one time, and then I had a dream with him the same night. And then everything after that's just been telepathy and like in meditation and energy. I don't think I'm crazy. I think it's real. I like him. I think he's cute. Like these guppies. Oh, that's great. These guppies. I want that one, the little blue one. Oh, he's so cute, like the little blue one. Oh, just like a big blue one that's sleek. It's just so sleek, and that's so him. Just damn. Majestic. I look at him like, do you feel it? I feel his energy. You feel scared now, but he will show you to feel secure with him. Allow it. I need a mentor too. You get messages all the time that help me. You're royal soul. Oh, Rebecca, I love you. Are you girls my soul family? Are you my soul sisters? Can it be real? I just need soul sisters. Because my soul hurts. I want my soul sisters. I'm thinking about how these fish go into those sea anemones. Sea anemones. And you know, they wiggle in there so that they don't get shocked or stung. They like microdose on the venom or whatever it is in the sea anemone, right? That's how I feel. I feel like I've been microdosing on psychic attacks for so long, so that when a huge big one comes, I'm okay. You know, because to be with a guy of this caliber, like with mainly all of his social media presence is women. So, you know, I don't know. Dude, they may fucking hate me. Like, who's this girl? Who's this chick? Why her, you know? Oh, I can feel it too, Heather. I know you've got it. I know you've got it coming, girl. He's Jasmine. You're Aladdin. Aladdin was all those things you said you are. But Ariel wanted into the human realm. When she came out of the water, she was naked at her most vulnerable. Right. That's right. Yeah, I do remember. Then she had no voice. That part scares me. To be in a whole new world with nothing but vulnerability, expression, and choking and like not being able to get it out. You know? Like finally having what I want and then like not knowing what to say. This Mercury and Pluto retrograde has been insane. Is that what's doing this? Don't think about it, or you will think your way out of it. They are good karmics. They have good karma to bring to you. Oh, that's a good point, Sandra. He won't ask you. He will just keep you to himself, hide you and protect you until he knows which people are actually accepting of you and those who don't. I feel his energy. He's slow to move, but not like a sloth. Like in a way of what's the hurry? We have time. No need to rush or we will miss the blessing. Okay. We will miss the blessing if we rush. Okay, so if I talk about him, you feel his energy, right? You feel how uplifted it is? He's no joke. Like, guys, he's no joke. It would be life-changing to be with him. I can just see it now. The whole world, the whole spiritual world being like, what the fuck? I never saw that coming. Girl, I didn't even see this coming. I can just see it now. Like, what? Her? I'm nobody special. I'm not anything special. He's so amazing. He's cute. He's so cute. He's got like this like, quiet confidence. Well, no, it's a loud confidence, but he's just so fascinating. I like him. I kind of just want to focus on him and manifesting him. I don't really even care to manifest Sebastian anymore. This guy would change my life with just 5 minutes. Just spending 5 minutes with me. He's great. It's gonna take a lot for me. I'm gonna have to risk everything. It's a whole new world, honey. He's not willing to miss blessings or pass lessons. He's not one to move forward just to move backwards to correct things he knew he was meant to encounter. That's why he's the emperor. And honey, is he an emperor or is he an emperor? He makes strategic moves, not reckless ones. Think of him as the king in chess, careful to move to avoid being overtaken or defeated. He's an emperor making strategy moves, girl. He's not a dumb one. He's not dumb. Me too. I'm so tired not having real friends. I love you, Rebecca. You're a beautiful soul. You're coming home. Welcome back, Sandra. I love you, sweetheart. I feel it. A heaviness lifted from my chest shortly after you started talking about him. All I have been waiting for is a protector to tune into. I wanted it so bad. When you said that you felt an energy, like a heaviness lift, that's why I want to do it. Women like you can be safe, and women like me can be safe. I want to do it. He's an emperor. He's a high priest. I know he could like energetically protect me. Even just talking about him right now. Even if I never meet him ever in the physical world and like I'm never with him, just talking about him. It's an energy. And in the same way that if I were to talk about trolls, I would summon trolls. If we talk about this guy enough, we'll summon him. You know what I mean? Talk about money enough, you summon money. talk about ice cream enough, you summon ice cream. You know what I'm saying? I'm genuinely terrified to do things in my life because I've literally had to go to the hospital if I fuck up and let the wrong ones close. Psych attack. No, honey, you're gonna be safe. Rebecca, if you girls help me, please help me. Help me choose this new life. Help me do it. All I want are for women like us to be safe. That's it. That's it. There are a lot of women that follow him that should not be around him. And they may send psychic attacks my way. I'm gonna need help. I need a safe place, you know? I spoke to him while in this live. We can travel through different portals. And right now, this Lion's Gate, all portals are open. What did he say? I've been in and out of the hospital for years now. The doctors can't find what's wrong. Part of me is beginning to wonder if I'm experiencing something of the same sort. I'm an empath and more. Heather, chances are, it's somebody else's ailments. We gotta talk, girls. Ain't that the truth? We gotta have some sort of Zoom call or something. Or like some text group, like maybe not Discord, because girl, ain't nobody got time for that shit. I don't know how to fucking, I don't know Discord enough, but something. I want to do this, but I am way out of my element. I'm used to playing it safe. I'm about to step off the ledge in front of like millions of people. He could actually be the one. Oh my God, I just heard I am so loud in the back of my head. I heard I am. Oh, I'm glad you're starting to feel so much better, Jenna. I am. He really makes me feel that way. I don't usually tell people these things because I don't like to burden people. Honey, you're not burdening us. I really think you take that on. You take on other people's ailments. I'm gonna get a message from him. Does he feel us pulling his energy in here? Calling him? I want to protect you on the top. I stopped shuffling it. I want to protect. Oh shit. Fuck around, find out, guys. Stop. Tell me more. What does he want to say? I love how much we have in common. I told you guys, like, he has more in common with me than even Sebastian does. What does he want to say straight up? You always know just what to say. Oh my God, get out of my head. See, I told you, I'm hearing him in my head. I fucking told you. I told you, you always know what to just say. You always know just what to say in my head. I heard him say, I am. No pressure. Yeah, I know. See, this guy is so good under pressure though. I know it wouldn't bother him. I want to protect you again on the top, girl. How? What are the odds? I'm trying to figure out my life purpose. So I just told him, I said, you want to protect us? How did I say it? I said, like, you want to protect. Yeah, I said, do you think you can? Do you think you can? And then this card came out. I'm trying to figure out my life purpose. To protect us. Your sense of self is so inspiring. Oh my God, this guy is so cute. Does he want to come towards me, Spirit? This chemistry, though. Does he want to come towards me? I'm trying to manifest us getting back together. And he's trying to manifest me. I think. He's a master manifester. Legit, 100%. This dude has a fucking empire because he's such a master manifester. Okay? Like, he is the magician. If I were going to give any man the magician title, it would be this guy. He's the closest I've ever seen to a magician. What does he want to say about me? Portal speakers. Don't speak words, we speak energy. Oh, okay, okay. I get that. Okay, I get that. So he's on the opposite end of a portal? I'm so interested in that. That's so interesting. He's trying to figure out how to protect you while you figure out your purpose. Yeah. Oh. Well, if I talk about him, that's enough, isn't it? And bringing his energy in, isn't that enough? We are in the portal in the center of it. Y'all are nearing each other. He's probably dreaming of you. Is he dreaming of me, Spirit? My friends don't like you. I wonder if he was at that dream, the one I had at the table. I wonder if he remembers that dream. Is he dreaming of me? Is he the one you've been dreaming about? I don't think he's the one I kissed. I think that might have been Sebastian. The one that we kissed at Walmart. That was definitely not this guy. But I had a dream with this guy the day I met him, that night. And then it's just all been energetic after that. And it's been like, I don't know, like 3 weeks maybe? I don't know, something like that. 2 or 3 weeks? 3 weeks. I think. Yeah. Just all energetic. Here's in the back. He was in the back of the table. Interesting. Please make a post about a chat thing. I'll be on. Okay. Come to another live and I'll tell you about it, Rebecca. If we set it up. I love you. Stay safe, okay? I love you. Congratulations on going home, babe. Go be home and go do something fun. I love you. We all love you. That's what he expressed. Thanks, Sandra. He was in your tribe dream. He was in your tribe dream that Sebastian walked away in. Oh my God. He was sitting there in that room. How did Sebastian leave that dream? How did he leave? Don't stress so much. He was stressed. He was stressed. He left. He couldn't handle it. Was it because this new guy was there? I stare at your picture. You just said he was staring at me. No. Is that for real, Sandra? Girl, I see you everywhere. I feel like I'm in hell. Was that it? I heard I see him everywhere. I feel like I'm in hell. Oh, stop. He's a tall man, stands straight up, never slouched. He is pretty tall, I think, yeah. Oh my god. He saw him noticing me? Sebastian feels he is in hell. Yeah, he does. That's why he went to the other room. He said he got up in the dream and he said, I'm gonna go in the room with Ken. And I've only met one Ken recently. And that's this troll on my channel who's just really nasty. I blocked him, but his name was Ken, and that's the only guy I know that's Ken. And he said, I'm gonna go be with Kenneth. He even has spiritual photos of you. Ken is a karmic. Ken represents a karmic? Because I remember in the dream he said Ken. The guy that I slept with was named Kevin. But he said Ken. I definitely remember him saying Kenneth. Well, the guy that I like, this new one, he knows me online. He's been on my live stream before. I think I'm getting karma. Oh, you're right. Oh my god. Yes. You're right. Oh my god. I fucking knew it. I knew it. The way we made love, I knew it. I knew it. The way I knew. Kevin. It was even more passionate than Sebastian. And Sebastian was the best I'd ever had. But Kevin, he was in my mind. I knew. The way he did things, I knew that he was my emperor, and I knew that he'd done them a million times before. Girl, this man knew exactly what I needed before I knew I needed it. Things that we had done in the astral plane 1,000 times. Kevin knew how to do it. Tell me more, Spirit. I knew I wasn't crazy. I knew I was not crazy with Kevin. I fucking knew it. What do you mean by that? Explaining how he protects you and cares for you, that now was his testimony through our portal. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. Me too. Does he say anything? I'm telling you, I remember I did cord cutting on him after, between him and a karmic that was here at the Airbnb. She was renting the room next to him. And I did cord cutting between them. And then when Kevin left, I went into his room and there was a giant cockroach that big that was dead on his floor at the wall, at her wall. I knew that she was karmic and it was dead. And I heard my spirit guide say, it's proof that he's protected, that he is safe. I loved every minute of being with him. I recognized him at a soul level. You elevate him. It was beautiful. Oh, honey. He did crown chakra healing on me. I'll never forget it. I laid there and I looked at him and I just, in 5 minutes, we were just already together. It was crazy. He gave me his key code access to his room. He texted me and said, come over, we can hang out. And I wanted to get to know the guy that I had had a dream with the night before, which was him. I'd had at least 2 dreams about this guy before I met him. And I walked into the room and he was laying down and he had his shirt off and he was just watching TV. And I sat at the edge of the bed and I was like, so what's this? And it was a podcast that he was on. And we just talked for a few minutes and I said, can I lay down? Can I lay down? Yeah, sure. So I put my head on the pillow at the top of the bed next to him and I just laid there. And I was like, I had this rose quartz in my bra that day. And I said, it's funny, huh? I'm manifesting love, but I don't want it. Like, I'm this close to it and I can't have it. And then he cuddled me and he put his hands on my head and he started massaging my scalp and clearing my crown chakra. I'll never forget it. And I was like, oh, I enjoyed it so much. I just remember relaxing into it. And then he kissed me and he was like, I was like, when did you become a healer? How long have you been a healer? He told me he was a gypsy. He's a gypsy soul, just like me. And he heals his family members, but it's nothing really too crazy. And then I was like, oh my God, how do I know your soul? I said that to him. I said, how do I know your soul? And this is 5 minutes meeting him face to face. He had put his number under my door when he saw me outside. It was like one of his first days here. He put his number under my door and he said, you're gorgeous, you should call me. So I texted him and then I dreamt of him. And then he said, I don't want you homeless. I want you to come stay in my room. Sleep on the bed and I'll sleep on the floor. And I said, okay. Because I was going to be homeless the next day. And I said, okay. He had like 5 nights left. He just wanted to help me out. And so I said, well, I'm going to come over tonight just to make sure you're not a serial killer. And then we'll talk. So I went over and in 5 minutes we were already intimate. 5 minutes. No alcohol, no nothing. Just drawn to each other like moths to a flame. He started healing my body. I started touching him in ways that like I knew I was healing him. I was rubbing his back. I was putting Kundalini signs on his back. We were healing each other. These are his messages. We get what we most want in the time we least want it. He was Pharaoh in 2 lifetimes. Wow. I believe it. Oh, yeah. It hurt so bad when he left without saying goodbye. And then Sebastian came back into my life and I had to tell him about Kevin. And Sebastian got so mad that he just turned. He's angry. But I'm not. I'm not angry. It was a beautiful thing that I had with Kevin. I loved him. He loved me. I deleted his number from my phone. I'll never see him again. But if love can find me like that, it can find me again. I went through a Kundalini awakening because of that. It was intense. For about the next week, hell on earth for me. He opened my chakras. He unlocked all of them. If he said goodbye, he wouldn't be able to return. Because it's not goodbye, it's see you later. I don't think so, not with Kevin. I don't think it'll be in Kevin anymore. And maybe a different guy, perhaps. I don't know. I suppose crazier things have happened. I just knew there were things that I wanted sexually from every man that I'd ever been with up to that point. And this man just knew what I wanted. Didn't have to say a word. Knew how I liked it. Knew when it was too much, knew when it wasn't enough, just knew. And I just remember thinking, like, how? At first I thought, okay, you're just like experienced, right? He had been married twice, I think he said. So I thought, okay, I just kind of shrugged it off, you know? But then I started replaying our event and I'm like, no. There were just things that he knew that I needed or that I'd fantasized about, that I'd had in my imagination for a really long time, and he was playing it out. No man had ever done that before. It was wild. It was by far the best I'd ever had. These are those that are meant to be in our life for a moment, those for a short time, and those for a lifetime. Yeah. Oh, my emperor. Kevin was only the vessel your emperor possessed. Yeah, no, I know. He does that a lot. Kevin's marriages were your emperor's lifetimes. Oh, a pharaoh? Being pharaoh? My emperor came as Mike before. Mike died in prison 3 years ago. Kevin was him again. The man that I drove here for also was him. Also been a kid in your grade school. Kyle? Who? Kyle? Kid in my grade school. It's a big shark. Does he think I'm ready for Big Shark? Do I think I'm ready for a big shark? A big shark. I'm used to minnows. Minnows are pretty terrified of big sharks. Well, if they knew what he could put down in the bedroom, I'd be terrified too. Shit. Oof. The way Kevin knew how to work his hands, honey. He didn't like being the kid in your grade school. Must have been Kyle then. There was this guy, Kyle. He loved me a lot. But he got picked on all the time for being a nerd. Everybody called him a simp for me. I think that might have been him. I don't know who else it would have been. I don't know. That's adorable, Sandra. So let me ask you, can you ask him please if he's who I think he is? And this new guy showing up, right? Yeah? Does he expect abuse at home and being a shy kid? Yeah. I think that was Kyle. I can't think of who else. He heard you. Tell him to pick somebody closer. Freaking pick somebody closer. And somebody with magic hands. And magic other things. But the magic hands, those are hard to replace. Oh, through me looking at you. This is what it is. This is what summoning is. Sandra, you're such a beautiful soul. I thank you for this gift, Sandra. starting to feel like it's never gonna come, though. What happened during the portal? What changes occurred for us? Oh, yeah. Thank you, sweetheart. What happened through the portal? Channel in the portal. Wow. We're still in the portal for what, like a couple days? That's how he feels. I'm not giving up. I'm scared. But I can't be with Sebastian. I just can't. I'm never gonna be satisfied. It's like knowing that your emperor is out there and it's... I know it. He's looking right now through my eyes as I look at the screen. I know. I don't know what to do. Is he really ready to like tell everybody like off? Because I know that he's got a ton of ladies in his life, and I'm concerned that he's not aware of how much I've been attacked by women that don't like me with men like him. Every vessel, it's the same story. It happens again and again. I gotta change my assumption of it. He expressed, have faith in him. Yeah. What does he think his purpose is? He knows his purpose. What is it? Okay. You're good at this, Sandra. Man, you got a gift. Yeah. It's sad that he can only see me through the portal. Right now. Other times he has to be in the physical vessel, right? The veil is thinner during the portal, I think. I'm so happy you never gave up on me. It's funny, right when I said that, the TV says, "Are you still watching? Keep streaming? Yes or no?" It's funny. I literally said that. I said, I'm happy you're still doing this. Are you still streaming? His purpose is a shaman. Agreed. Yeah. He healed me a lot. He healed me with that sexual healing with Kevin. That was nice. Kevin left real fast though. That was really nice. He sent me through Kundalini Awakening with that one. That one was intense. Maybe a little less intense next time. Or just as intense, that's fine. It was okay. You can go on with the intensity. I guess I'll see him soon. He'll pick somebody. He always does. I think he's getting way better. Because he's only choosing men with tattoos and beards now, which I'm a big fan of. I like it a lot. Choose that. I'm gathering that. That's okay. Thank you, Sandra. Thank you, honey. Thank you for doing this. Okay, let's let him go back then. It's fine. It's fine. It's over. The session's closed. Let's close it, Sandra. Thank you, honey. You're so gifted. Thank you. Thank you so much for that, babe. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be good. Whatever happens is good. Yesterday when you said, when you and I were manifesting comments in the chat and the end of the live, I was manifesting for those to come in and help you. Oh, right. We did that. Oh my God, we did that. Yeah. I remember. I was manifesting for those to come in and help you. Thank you so much, Heather. Oh, honey. I was waiting to mention this as I didn't want to interrupt your messages from Sandra. Oh my God, that's right. We did that. Oh my, I fucking forgot we did that. It expresses he will be like a Viking for you. Look, watch, and silence your breath to keep karmics away. Okay. Like a Viking. Ooh, like a sexy Viking. Ooh. Like a shark Viking. God damn. I got a big one on the hook, guys. You best watch out, ladies. This one's a fucking tiger. No such thing as coincidence. Absolutely not. Sandra, that was such a gift. Thank you, honey. Wow. So he's gonna find maybe possibly a different vessel. Hopefully you pick somebody in fucking Arizona. I don't want to pick them closer. There's gotta be somebody around here. Hello. There's gotta be somebody close, yeah? This has been so heartwarming. Heather, I'm so happy you're here to experience it. Look, I just got the card, is it over? Broad build and a beard. Yes. You look good. Where are you from? He's not ready to leave. Isn't that funny? He just said, is it over? Hi, Andrew. I'm from AZ. I'm from Arizona. Isn't that funny? Yes. Broad build. I could, hey. Oh, we real close. I'm in Cali. Huh. You don't say. You don't happen to have a beard and a broad build, do you? Stranger things have happened. And you don't happen to have a ton of friends that you just brought in here with you, because I visualized that just yesterday. I visualized somebody coming in and they had like a whole bunch of friends with them. I don't know why, but it just, you don't have to have friends. I don't know if you do, but it is pretty funny. We were just talking about how we manifested somebody coming in today. Perhaps, Andrew. I was waiting for you to ask that. Let me fly you out. I'm rich. But do you have a personality, Andrew? Something money can't buy? Do you have brain cells? Do you know what I mean? Are you a dud? Yikes. But I really appreciate the offer. Thank you, AZ. It's pretty close. Callie and AZ, they could be friends. They could be friends. But that's it. Thanks. Signs and synchronicities. Yeah. Or a false positive. Not gonna lie, I only just met you today and I think I'm in love. Oh, Andrew. You're cute. I'm watching seahorses right now, sir. I'm busy. Seahorses. The only species I really don't understand. No, there's a lot of species I don't understand, like the male species. But these seahorses, they are something else, aren't they? They don't even make fucking sense. Nothing about them makes sense. He left the portal right as Andrew came. Isn't that funny? You got a boyfriend. It's complicated. It's interstellar fucking complicated. So sorry, Andrew. That was rude. Yes, but no. But also yes, in my dreams and in yours. Yeah, do I have a boyfriend? Yeah, but he exists in a portal somewhere. So, can I only access him one time a year? Yes. And is it through a woman, through a third party? Like Whoopi Goldberg in Ghost? Yeah. Am I in love? Yeah, I think so. It has to last me a whole fucking year. Detachment better be good. Lionsgate isn't for a whole year. No, he's a caretaker as well. Who is? I already lost it. What were we talking about? Not gonna lie, I saw you in my dreams, and it was me and you swimming surrounded by seahorses. You're adorable. Okay. I'm listening. That was cute. Not gonna lie. That was adorable. I like your mind, Andrew, keeping it sharp. I like it. I like it. But yeah, I'm still taken though. Some sort of astronaut, space traveling alien is my boyfriend, and like nobody's gonna change that anytime soon. Sorry. Before we close the portal, he has another expression. He's hard to hear, so I must focus. Okay. Rebecca, shh, help her focus. He's got this one last thing, and it's probably a proposal. It's probably him asking to marry me. You were just talking about him flying you out though. Oh shit, I did say that. I did say that. It's kind of real. Magic is kind of real. You know what I've noticed, Andrew? Sometimes love comes in the form of a vessel, and it's only for 5 minutes. But it's still sweet, and it's still special, and I really appreciate you being here, because you're pretty awesome. And maybe in 5 minutes you won't even remember that this is happening, and you'll be like, what the fuck? Was I roofied? I was on the love roofie. But you're still pretty cool. And you're helping us girls believe in magic right now, because we may have just summoned you. We just summoned a sweet, caring, gentle man into our life, and that's you, Andrew, for 5 minutes. How cool is that? You're like Patrick Swayze in Ghost. Cute. He's expressing something about race. Okay, and I said he dreamed about you. 'Cause, remember? And he dreamed about you. Yeah, you did say that! Oh, and Rebecca, you just fucking came on the same time he did. Shit, girl, you came on the same second Andrew did. Oh my god, you did. Bitch, you said that. How are we gonna make this work if we don't communicate, Jenna? We'll make it work. If communication is key, then I'm your door lock. Oh, come on. Lighten up, Andrew. We talk, we communicate. I go to Jesus all the time. But you will be in my dreams, and I can be with you always, even though we're not. You will be in my dreams, and I can be with you always, even though we are not close. I love that. Did you have a dream of me recently, for real, Andrew? I'm not fucking around. I mean it. Did you dream about a party recently? How long have you been eating and watching Andrew? Or is it a race? I'm trying, but he's tired. You're the lock, but I'm the key to you, babe. If he's tired, it's okay. I really just wanted to Good grief. I was just asking how long have you been in the chat? How long were you in the chat? I just joined. Huh. Wow. Right as the portal. Yeah. Right the fuck after we closed it. I literally said, let's close it. Girl, Sandra, you are a witchy one. You're a witchy one, girl. Remind me not to get on your bad side anytime soon. Look at you pulling these innocent men into this chat. My bad, typos. No, that's cool. I'm glad you asked. So what's your story, Andrew? What are you doing on these YouTube streets this late at night? Shouldn't you be in bed? Dreaming of me? Affirmative. Affirmative. You should be. Don't you have better things to do? Like go dream of me? Looking for you, Jenna. How long have you been looking, Andrew? You've been looking a really long time. Andrew, tell me you're over 18 years old before I even talk anything more. He transmuted already. I'm 6'2", light skinned. I trade stocks for a living. Oh my fuck. Oh my shit balls. I heard that today. Shut up. He's no longer Kevin. Ain't that the fucking truth? Okay, listen, Andrew, if that is your real name. Listen, this morning while I was peeing, you know what I heard? I heard stocks, bonds, and cryptos. And I heard a man say that to me. I heard that somebody makes money in stock, bonds, and crypto, and I thought that it was a new guy that I was interested in, that I had met recently. I heard that this morning. The fuck? I have a goatee. Oh. Large, broad man. Are you broad? Do you have a tattoo? I'm Mexican and black. Girl, that's what the fuck you were channeling, the race thing. Race. His race. His ethnicity. Shut the fuck up, bro. I'm about to shit my pants. This is, girl, what is this? No, I don't, there's no way. Is this the Pluto return? Is this what the Gonzalez gives away? Is this the Pluto thing, or is this a Mercury thing? Or is this a Jesus thing? Or is this a Jenna is super sleepy and needs to go to bed thing, and she's dreaming right now? Wake up, wake up. No hate. No, we absolutely love Gonzalez's. We love all races. But my girl here, she just was talking about race. We were channeling the Holy Spirit, and she mentioned race, and she couldn't figure out why she mentioned race. Huh. Tattoos. I got 2 arm sleeves. Andrew, you want to add me that list? This is Lionsgate. Oh my god, thank you, Lionsgate. God damn. Andrew, I'm listening. How did you find me? What happened 30 seconds before you found me on this chat? What were you thinking? Did you just decide to go on YouTube randomly? Girl, the tattoos. He's closer. He had tattoos, he had a goatee, and he's dreamt of you. I think he was joking about the dreaming of me thing. He definitely wasn't fucking talking about seahorses. That was a joke. He's closer. He is closer than the other guy. That's true. Look at Spirit playing matchmaker in here. Come on. Come on. Only a quarter of me believes this right now. How did you end up in this chat? Do you have a cauldron? Like a broomstick and shit? Like who are you? Pull a card. Oh girl, I am. You know I already picked up the deck. You know I did. Am I being punked by the universe? I can't even believe you exist. I know. I told you he was watching you. In my head. I just said it, Sandra. I just said it, Sandra. I just said it to myself. Sandra, you beat me to the punch. I said, wow, the way you said he was looking at me. I like your eyes. I love everything about you. Does this freak you out, Andrew? We're a group of witches. You get that, right? Like, you're not new to this, right? Like, you're cool, you're open-minded. Because I'm pretty sure we just summoned your ass. You get that? He had to find a vessel to see through his own eyes. Oh my God, Sandra. You light up my whole world. Oh, cute, cute. Did you feel me energetically? Oh my God. The timing, though. I know. She didn't even fucking close the portal. He's answering your questions you asked during portal. Girl. What is this? Is this real? Okay, I believe it. I'm pretty sure all the girls in here are starting to see why you have to let love go sometimes, so that you can let it flow back in, right, Andrew? You let it go. If it's here for 5 minutes, it's here for 5 minutes. If it's here for 50 years, it's here for 50 years, right? Thank you for being here. I think we got put here for this very moment. It's so beautiful, man. He closed it. The portal had already been closed. He closed it. Wow. And then he came in here. Didn't I say that? I did. I asked. I said, oh, you know, that's sad because he could only see me through the portal. And then he has to be in a vessel to see me any other way. Oh my God. You let the old one go by healing and tears and manifested your emperor. Well, for 5 minutes. You said he's floating. What do you mean? Andrew here is what I like to call a very open channel. which means you're very close to source. You're very close to God, Andrew, which I love that for you. I've learned not to get my hopes up with these things. You said he's floating. Then it closed and he manifested the whole thing. You can have a manifestation you want in seconds during healing. Oh my God, you guys. Come on. Look at that fucking dolphin just looked at me and winked. I'm pretty sure that dolphin just winked at me. I'm a man of God. My mother raised me that way. A man of God. Yeah, but like, what kind of God though? Do you believe in a good God? A God that would orchestrate something like this? I do. I'm kind of different in that I believe we are all God, Andrew. You're God. I'm God. These girls are God. What just happened? You literally said race. You literally said race. And you were like, I don't know what he's saying with that. I don't know. Can we read your energy? Would you let us just get your vibe? Can we just get your vibe, Andrew? Because it's new for us. We just experienced something really crazy in here. And you're part of it. Well, you are it, actually. You're cute. So I can't tune in really right now. That's all right, girl. I love Rebecca. This girl is so fucking cool. She just got out of the hospital today. And we're trying to make sure that she's safe. And I love that she cares so much about being safe. This is my sister from another mystery here. Rebecca here. She's my long lost soul sister. I never knew I loved anybody until I met her today. And the same with Sandra. These two are my girls. Like I just, oh my God, I love them so much. And then I met you, Andrew, and that's fun. I wasn't expecting that. I've never had a guy tell me he wanted to put my name on his body. Ever. Ooh, first time for everything. Nice. Where would you put it? I would never let you do that ever in a million years, though. I am just letting you know. I would never let you. Never. Think of nothing with 2 fingers, making a circle on your forehead, moving clockwise. Oh my God. You're fucking cute. Are you one of those guys? You know you're cute. That's it. One of those motherfuckers. You know you're cute. You're the type to go to a bar and just like 80 girls flock to you and you're like, duh. Am I right or am I right? Am I reading you correctly? Focus, yeah, focus. Let's focus. Rebecca, you got his number. You got his number, girl, did you? No, I'm not that type of guy. I'm only focused on you, Jenna. Why? You don't even know me, Andrew. So it's like eek for me. I like your vibe, Andrew. I think you're kind of sweet. See, I told you our communication would get better. It's got to. We're eventually going to get married, don't you think? You were just a prime example of what can happen with positive thinking, a little bit of witchy magic, and some good intentions. He literally manifested you in like 4 seconds flat. 4 seconds. 4 seconds. Damn! How does it feel to be manifested, Andrew? All of us ladies wanted you in here today. How you doing? How you doing? You're looking good. But you don't know me, and look how well we communicate. I communicate with my heart, and you communicate with your heart. So, I speak your language, sir. Did you have a dream about me for real? Because I've been having some dreams the last few nights about men, and I don't know who the fuck they are. I'm wondering if... No, it wasn't you on the couch at that party. No. Yeah, let's focus. Like this. Dark night. Why are you so beautiful, Andrew? You really saw seahorses? Because there's seahorses right now on the screen. I mean, not right this second, but I thought it was weird that I mentioned seahorses when they showed up. Like, I thought you were joking. I thought that was like a pickup line. I said seahorses and you're like, yeah, I had a dream with you and seahorses. I thought that was like a thing, like a joke. Don't lie to me. You really had a dream with seahorses? For real. I mean it. For real? Dude, stop. You lie. Get out of here. What is this? Is this, what the fuck is this? I have chills. Yes, it was beautiful. I thought he was being real. Sandra, you don't need to tune in. We're good. I'm calling in some support. Angelic support. You are so... Rebecca? Sandra? What the fuck? Do you see that name? Wash Red? Wash Red 321. Hello, welcome. Oh my god, do you see that? Do you see it? It was open water in the middle of the night. With a luminous moon. Do you see red? You said, I see red. Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? I literally asked Andrew, I said, do you have friends that are coming in here? Because I said yesterday, I saw you. Well, I saw one guy come in and he brought in people with him. Girl, you said, I see red. Do you remember? You just said that. But yeah, but didn't you say, like, I see red? Dude. The fuck is this? You girls are witchy. You're like real witchy. I like it. I fucking love it. You guys are giving me the chills. So, Wash Red, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself? You're welcome here, by the way. If you're chill, we're chill. Will you let us read your energy? I just want to know what you're about. Can we feel your vibe? Okay. Andrew, thank you. We love having you here. You are a beautiful soul. I'm so glad you're here. I'm sorry I'm a little... I don't know what the word is, man. Untrusting. It's all happening right now and so fast, and I only 50% believe it. I don't think it's happening. It's like I don't know. It's weird. I don't want to disbelieve it though. I just saw it in live time. There's no way the universe is that magical. There's no way. No. See, Sandra here, she was channeling a guy that follows me energetically. He kind of follows me around everywhere I go. And he channels through people a lot. Like, I meet new guys all the time, and they're always him for like a week or two until they get freaked out and they're like, you're like a witch though, and this is weird, and then they bolt. And so anyway, she was channeling him, and she was like, he's leaving. I don't get to channel him anymore. And I was like, oh, that's okay. Just close it. It's fine. It's fine. We don't have to do it. And not even 4 seconds later, you showed up. I mean, it was weird. It was weird. And there were just too many synchronicities. It was strange. The seahorses thing, that freaks me out. I, for the first time, turned on this like TV, like it's a aquarium / ocean theme music thing, just for the vibe, just for the ambiance tonight. And it had seahorses, and I thought to mention seahorses, and then you told me you had a dream with me and seahorses. That's weird. Who are you? Pomona, California. You both live in California. I've been working with the Pomona School District for the last 20 years. Wow. That is so cool. Thank you for sharing. Do you own a blue vehicle? Weird piece. Another Cali. Isn't that so cool? My pops used to take me fishing. Neither one of you used to own guppies, right? Because I will be deceased. I will have to leave. If either of you were a fish keeper and you owned guppies, tell me now so I don't stroke out. I'll straight up die. I'm not kidding. That will be the end. Do one of you know a Kenneth? Ken or Kenneth? You're really not lying. The seahorses thing. Please, I've had some trolls in my day try to fuck with my head. Promise. Please. Oh, I'm a little distrusting. uncle named Kenneth. So do I. I have an uncle named Kenneth too. Huh. It's interesting. I don't need the name. You allowed me to read your energy, so I'm channeling you. Small world. It's weird because last night I had a dream. There was a guy sitting next to me, and I thought it was my ex-boyfriend, but I don't know now. I'm not sure. I'm kind of starting to think nothing in my life makes sense. And he was sitting there, and there was a whole group of people around us, and they were asking us questions. Like, they were friendly people, and they were like getting to know us and stuff. And he got really uncomfortable, and he went to go in the other room with a guy named Kenneth. I don't know why I felt like asking, but maybe we have the same Uncle Ken. Just kidding. Dude, I would shit bricks though. If either of you told me that you knew a guy named Ken in Michigan, okay, at this point, I think anything is possible. Like, I'm not kidding. I just saw some interstellar shit go down. I just saw like a fucking consciousness shift from one plane of existence to another in Andrew, okay? Did he leave? Did Andrew leave? Black and white. More, see? Race. That's what he was saying. He was saying it's different ethnicity than me. Oh my god. Cool. That's your home state. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm from Jackson, actually. You get confused for Latino often? There are those seahorses again. Cutie patooties. They're weird. They're weird looking. But they're cute. They don't really make sense. Neither does this. Sandra. Guys, I got an idea. Can I do some Reiki? Let's do some Reiki clearing, okay? Energy clearing. Because if Andrew, if you're not here, we're gonna close it for you so that, you know, you have some pretty eyes. I hope you don't mind me saying. I don't mind you saying that. Thank you. I'm kind of thinking Andrew left the building. And Wash Red here kind of took his spot. Maybe we should close Anders for him, you know? Like, let's just tune out of Anders' energy. you know? He left when red came in. Very interesting. Yeah, okay, so Wash, here's what we're doing. We are discovering tonight that we are witches. How do you feel about that? We are realizing right now, us ladies, that we are somehow bad bitches, but good witches. And we're all finding out at the same time. Isn't that fun? That's fun, right? So, I never really knew these girls until today. But we're pretty fucking powerful, so I mean, I don't mean to toot our own horn, but we're pretty awesome. Yeah, we just found out we're awesome. And we summoned you, basically. So welcome. I'll take it. I'm not sure, but it sounds intriguing. Most High, allow me to close this energy. Mm-hmm. Yes, okay. So now let's do some Reiki, which Reiki is basically universal life force energy. It's basically harnessing energies from the universe and using it to your will, whatever you need it for. Healing, protection, stuff like that. Manifesting, you can use it for whatever, but for this, we're going to use it to protect this space so that our energy is safe and nobody can steal it or take it from any of us, okay? Because we're doing a lot of work in here and I just want to make sure it's like safe. Okay? If you don't accept it, it's okay. You can leave if you want. But I just want to keep it safe here, you know? Yeah. It's like we're doing some really heavy lifting in here. I'm comfortable. Why are you up so late? Shouldn't you be in bed on a weeknight? A school night? Isn't it? What is it? Monday, Tuesday? You should be in bed, sir. Yes. She works for some really, really high powerful forces, man. She's no joke. This woman here, the Sandra. I got off work at 11. Are you a teacher? And channel people's souls. Yeah, she's awesome, huh? Are you a teacher? I'm happy you're here. Oh, really, I am. Our purpose here and what we do with magic and healing and Reiki and summoning, we want to heal the planet. We want to heal people. We want to ease pain from people for free. We want to remove people's baggage, their sadness, hopelessness, addictions, habits. We work for light. We work for truth. We love love. We don't want to hurt anybody. That's never been our intention ever. We're truth seekers and truth speakers. And we just like to help others help themselves. We're very spiritual. We believe in very spiritual things. We've been fighting spiritual wars that people don't even know exist. Before we even knew each other, we were already fighting by ourselves. But the way that humanity is right now, it's on the brink of World War III. And a lot of women like us are being called to action, to be together, to just have fellowship and remember how strong we are, and that we don't really need to follow any rule book or divine holy book or religious order. We're allowed to do whatever we want. We're sovereign. We can do anything we want. We are gods of our own reality. And we just want to teach you that too. All we want to do is remind you that you are God. You're a king. I love it. I love seeing powerful men and women take back their power and get whatever they want. Have whatever they want. Anything they think of, they can have it. Bigger. Think bigger. Think bigger. Now multiply that times 100. That's what you could have. You can have anything you want. She let go. Oh, I did. You ladies are intense. I like that. We like you. I'm actually custodian. Oh, I love that. I love that. You have a lot of time to think when you clean then, huh? I love cleaning. That's my favorite. I'm actually a custodian here. I stayed in Airbnb and I'm the on-site cleaner here. I love that. You're cute. We're very intense. I think you have to be. When you're combating World War III, you're trying to avoid it. Trying to help people avoid it, you know? I let go, girl. I didn't even remember the name Sebastian until 2 seconds ago. Yes, I do. I'm an analyzer. I do think about everything and anything. You just happen to find us? How did you find us? You were just scrolling? What were you doing like 30 seconds before you showed up here? Mm-hmm. Yes, Rebecca. That's it. Yes, just randomly. Wow. I like your energy. What's one of your favorite videos that you've watched recently? I want to tell you, guys, one of my favorite videos that I've seen this week is that girl who caught the comet on camera. Oh, and these guppies. These guppies on the screen. Never mind, that's my favorite. But then the girl that she caught the comet on camera. It's going viral. It was so cool. Couldn't stop watching. She's no joke. I see a truck or Suburban. Dang, she's good. Any guy who rescues a cat should stay in the chat. Where it's at. But only if he has a tat. Do you have a tattoo? If not, you have to leave. I'm just kidding. But no, really, do you have a tattoo? They do have a truck too. Oh my god, she's good. Dude, she fucking scares me. Don't tell anybody I told you. I'm scared of Sandra. Black pure breed pug? Dude. I will. Yes, on my back. Earlier, when I asked Andrew, where would you get your tattoo? I told him, on your back. Get it on your back. I said that in my head. Okay. See you soon. You got one on your back. Nice. Hello. TC, girl, you know who we need? A red-headed witch. Something wicked this way comes. Shut your face. That is the coolest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life. Heather and I manifested it yesterday. We fucking manifested it. Didn't we, Heather? Yesterday before the live stream, I said, Heather, close your eyes. We're going to manifest chat conversations that we want. We both closed our eyes and we manifested. I swear to God, I even said, Okay, well, nothing's happening tonight, but when we come back tomorrow, something's gonna happen. Just watch. I said it. Yes, I did. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Andrew's gone. I don't know where the fuck he went. Whatever. It was probably weird having like 3 or 4 witches in his energy at one time. That's probably strange. He's probably not about that life, though. But our boy Red here seems to handle it a little easier. You feel energized. This is crazy. I agree, this is very crazy. This is one of the weirdest things I've ever experienced in my entire life. You're looking for the right vessel, so we left Andrew. Exactly. My name is Simeon. Is it pronounced Simon or Simeon? It's very cool. Hello. That's so funny. I told her that. Yeah. Last night. I said, I'm manifesting a guy coming in, and then he brings in all of his friends. He brings in everybody. And in the vision, I saw one guy, and he was telling every other man to shut up. He was like, shh, shut up. What'd you say, Jenna? What'd you say? I saw that vision last night. And there's already been 3 new men in here tonight. Dude, that's weird. Simon? Simon? I could see you totally like dancing in the halls when you're cleaning, like with a mop, just like pushing the mop and like dancing, grooving. I could see that. You're cute. Oh, Simeon. So I was, okay, all right, Simeon, yeah. Simeon, that's cool. Neither of us knew what the other was manifesting. Yeah, exactly. Simeon. It's a lot of energy in here. I feel kind of drained. I feel tired. Like my third eye is being attacked or something. Maybe not attacked, just, I don't know. It's kind of hard to see. Not bad, ladies. I'm glad you stopped by, Simeon. It was great to meet you. This was a very fun-filled night. Are you okay, Simeon? Like, are you okay? Are you feeling okay? It was. It might be time to rest. You're feeling energized, which is good. I'm glad to hear it. Good. I just want you to know that I love you, Simeon. Like these dolphins love each other. Playfully, unconditionally. Okay, Sandra. Okay, Sandra, you need to be pulled out, I think, because you're, I think, what's tiring me. I was just gonna say, Sandra, please close it. Yeah, it's fine. You don't have to do it anymore. It's okay, honey. It was very cool. You're really gifted. You are really insanely gifted, girl. But call it back. Call your energy back to you. It gets tiring, it gets exhausting if you do it too much. The back round spots are at both back legs. Wow. Your eye's telling me something. Let's close all of them. Let's stop. Sandra, let's stop. Come back, honey. It's okay. Come back. You don't need to go too far into it. Let's come back. Call back your energy, okay? That is insanely good. You are good. You are gifted, girl. That is intense. I'm learning what everybody's gifts are. Okay? Mine seems to be summoning. Yeah? I also feel like I have this ability to sense what people need emotionally or spiritually. Sandra, obviously, yours is remote viewing and channeling. Rebecca, what would I say Rebecca's is? I don't know yet. Maybe, I don't know. She hasn't really tried it yet. We'll see, maybe. And then Heather hasn't tuned in either, I don't think, just yet, to her gifts. I'm not sure. She's a great emotional support system, though. Well, actually, you did help me summon yesterday. You helped me visualize. I like that. I can hear, sense, and see spirits. Ooh. Thank you for my gifts and the ability to think, Simeon. Oh, everybody should feel more comfortable soon because everybody's just going to be in their own energy. You won't feel so studied and gawked at and monitored. That's what monitoring and hovering spirits can do. They tune in and they look at people without permission, but at least we get permission. But there are monitoring and hovering spirits. There are people that can do what Sandra can do, and they do it in a way that violates someone's free will. I had someone that I was talking to, stupidly, that watched me when I was with my ex-boyfriend. The night we broke up, he saw all of it. He watched everything and he wasn't supposed to be there. But he later that morning after told me that he saw everything. Even when we were intimate, he saw that. It's a violation of free will. And so I just want to help protect people spiritually from harmful energies like that. So we always ask for permission because that's the right thing to do. And I'm glad you were so willing, Simeon. You're cool. You're a cool guy. Matthew, you too. You're cool. Devin. Your name's Devin? I can feel what people need. What state are you in? I'm in Arizona. Oh, I've got stories. I've been doing this stuff for 10 years. I had a business reading cards, but health got bad. Yeah. It's shit like that, honey. You need support systems. You need people who are also hella gifted too. You know? I see that. It was a pleasure getting to know you. I like the vibe with the TV on tonight. It was the first time I'd done that. I like it. It's just such a vibe. There's such an ambiance to it, you know. Is it too loud? I think it's great. I think you guys are great. You're so magical. You're so majestic. You're like these swordfish here. These Merlin. Is that what they're called? Merlin? They're not called Merlin. Why did I get that? Are they called Merlin? They're not called Merlin fish, are they? Merlin? Like the wizard? Oh, shit. Look at us summoning Merlin now. Careful. Yes, TC. Merlin fish. Yes. If you feel drained, sit outside barefoot in the grass and rub your hands together. You will reground yourself. Well, I don't think there's much chance for him to hurt you anymore if you stay kind of close. You guys got to really care about your psychic energy to stay in here, though. I will boot you. I will have a conversation with you. I won't do it in a rude way. But I care about this group. I'm sorry. But I have been known to boot people that have even been mods for like 6 months before. I'm sorry, but it will happen. If you do not take your psychic health seriously, it will happen. Okay? I get along with anyone and have no enemies. Wow, that's beautiful. Oh, what a wish come true. Oh, man, with zero drama. For a man who has a tattoo, something wicked this way comes. It's weird that you don't have any enemies. I have many enemies. I don't even know how I could trust somebody with 0 enemies. I think you're not doing something right. You should have people hating you if you're doing it right. In my opinion, if you're not getting called a demon or a Jezebel spirit or a false prophet or a heretic or a cult leader or a narcissist or a Satanist at least a few times a week, I just don't think you're living life right. Enemies are where it's at, man. How could I ever trust you, Simeon? I can't trust a guy with no enemies. It's a reminder that unfortunately I can't trust everyone. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? The fact that I can't trust you means you can't trust me? Is that what you mean? You already returned all the energy. Oh, you don't. Oh. Is that true? Is that what it is, Red? Ooh. If that's the case, if that's true, I like you now. I like you already, but I like you more now. I wish I could get along with everyone. I can't. I don't get along with a lot of people. I think because it doesn't bother me if people like me or not. I'm not bothered by it if people don't like me. It was nice talking to you guys tonight. I'm gonna go because I'm kind of tired, but it was nice. It was very magical. I had a good time. Yeah. That's true. Good night, sweetheart. Have a good one, DC. Yeah. Well, I like to tell people intentions straight up. You too. Yeah. Anyway, you guys have been amazing. Thank you for being here. I'm gonna go call back my energy and do some meditation, but I love you. I'll talk to you guys later.